Play can people hear me? Let me close this. Otherwise. Can people hear me? I also realised that the weeks before when people were like, you're really quiet on your mic. So I put it right in front of my face. And then I could hear myself eating crisps. So, ever the professional. Every crunch. Hello, beautiful people. Hello, Stiff. Not so bad yourself, love. Thank you. And my camera's gone shitty already.
I was going to say, it's just because his camera's blurred.
Yeah, not now. Still beautiful. Yeah. Oh, God.
Go back blurry.
Again.
Go back blurry.
Let's turn them off. Right. Welcome to the channel. Some of you may have been here several times a week, as Ricardo from Dice of the Beholder is ever the busy man. I'm doing lots of D&D, so it's pretty cool seeing the Strahd stuff, seeing Chronicles of Needham's pretty cool. It's his homebrew. He's been doing it for a second party, so I've enjoyed watching that. And he's descending to Avernus on a Sunday, so go check out that sexy bastard. And I genuinely mean that sexy bastard. He is one of them handsome people, Lucy. He's the inspiration for the Everdark family. But yeah, he's a good lad. He's a good DM, good lad. Loads of cool stuff coming out of the Dice of the Beholder team, so loving that. And there's some stuff there. Soon to be descending to Barovia, yeah, probably. Right. We are playing DnD5e, Rules 2024, because it's 2026, so it makes sense. Session 9, When Heavy Things Fall. I am Heavy, our Dungeon Master for the foreseeable future. A couple of things we'll go through. You will see in the bottom corner of your screen. There you go. Heavy RPG charity stream, July 20th to the 24th. We will be streaming from noon till midnight each day, so Monday to Friday, 5 days. 5 days. 12 hours a day, 60 hours for the week. We try to do it every year. This will be our third week long we've done. We've done some other things in the past, 24 hours, 48 hours, all that good stuff. Turned into a 49, then a 54. I was slightly tired. However, we pick a charity each year, or several charities, and we try to raise a few quid for them. Over the last 5 years, we've done about £15,000 from just giving, cash donations, bits and subs taken from the channel, other variations of donation. Super proud of it. Want to keep that wheel running, and it turns out nerds are ace and like to help out those in need. So this year, we will be raising for Papyrus. It is a prevention of suicide in young'uns, basically. So it is shit in adults. Well, it's shit for everyone, to be fair. But these specialise in the young'uns that are going through bad times and dark times and need a bit of help. So I'm very keen to get a few quid thrown their way. We've done them in the past and it was very successful. I want to do them again. It's very close to me and my family, so I am very keen to get some pennies raised for this. So if you can donate, please do. I'm going to put a little thing in the... I'm going to spell that wrong, like a professional. I hope this works. Bish! You can go to that Just Giving page and donate. For our super viewers in the States and China, it's a UK-based charity, so it will likely come through as euros, but it's appreciated. I've already jumped on my lads at work, taking their euros, so it's good. But thank you. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. We'll be doing lots of stuff. We usually do some giveaways, like massive minis or massive dice. I've been told come into this one, which I'll get onto in a minute. So there'll be, I say prizes. There'll be stuff out there to encourage you to give me your money. And I will give you some nerdy stuff and I'll put that money in the charity box. So keep an eye out for it. Right. Enough of that. Moving on to the smiles of the players before you. We've got a few sponsors of the stream, which we are super proud of. Because once you're sponsored, you've made it. That's the rules. Crafted Campaigns. Lad called Sparky, who's an absolute sexy bastard. Not as sexy as Rich, but he's getting there. Let me... Hey, I got a lot of love for a ginger man with a six-pack, do you know what I mean? Right, Sparky. There we go. So, if you go check out Crafted Campaigns and you need minis for your games, always go to this man. Absolutely amazing. His catalogue is massive. It's not a euphemism. He's still got more minis that he's putting up there. He's been a supplier of Natural Six, it's called. If you go check out Natural Six on YouTube, they are a live D&D. They've got a load of voice actors in there. Apparently it's a good format to use to become famous. They one in particular is the voice of The Witcher. No, it's not Henry. It's the guy in the games. But it's a good little game. I've watched a few of them. They're pretty fun. If you like D&D and you like storytelling and you've got time, check them out. But yeah, Sparky supplies them their minis through crafted campaigns. They're really cool. If you do go buy his minis, use the code HEAVY. That's me. And you'll get a Barbarian 12% off. Because let's be honest, it's the best class. And it's better than 10%. So yeah, you're welcome. It's a good job I didn't pick Rogue. You know what I mean? Well, them D4 Wizards back in the day. So go check out crafted campaigns for minis. They're amazing. If you like battle maps, and you can... Jesus, my thumbs are huge.
What she said.
Let's think about that. Yeah. Go check out Loki Battle Mats. They do massive A3 books, A5 travel books. If you fancy a session on a train at 200 miles an hour, it's pretty cool. You can flip them out on your table, and you've got, you know, lava rivers, castles, elven forests, rituals, ruins, all that sort of stuff. They're brilliant people. Met them several times, like Games Expo and stuff like that. They're really nice. They sponsored us for years. They're amazing. Go check out there. And they also do digital versions of pretty much everything they do in the physical format. So you can use them online like we do sometimes. So yes, we have a new sponsor. Before I get to that, yes. If we go to, is it not? There we go. We use Surenscape for the background music that you can't hear at the moment because I haven't set the play yet. But if you want ambiance, Spanish accent, at your games, around the table, online, do it. Use them. They're great. Again, they used to sponsor us. I basically didn't chase up for a confirmation of still sponsoring us, but however, they're super good people. Really impressed. They've been really good with us at the start of stuff. So yeah, check them out. They're really good for just adding music to your home games and in the background and stuff. No sponsor. Now let's see if this command works that I made. I'm assuming that's Welsh, Hulby, if you're about. Right.
Blythe, better Blythe. Nice.
You could tell I made the command. Check out some sexy dice. Yes, it is Welsh. What does it mean? Do you know, Biggie?
Wolf.
Blythe? Do you know
Blythe.
what it means, Biggie? No. Do you know what it means, Hulby? It's your finger. Anyway, wolf. I mean, it's a wolf.
That's the Welshman.
You know? I mean, obviously. You know what I mean? How did I not get that, Hulby, from that? So, wolf dice. There we go. Go check him out. Follow his Instagram. You'll get details there. Pretty new to the world of dice making, I believe. But so far, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful dice that he's rocking out. Also adding to the charity stream this year, Mr. Wolf will be putting up some of his craft and works for us to throw away at you lot to take your money in a very charitable way. So yeah, please check out. Am I saying that right? Blythe?
Blythe.
Queth.
Blythe.
That's what I said. Wolf dice. Yeah. Go check out the wolf dice. What they said. Super appreciated. So welcome to the heavy family, Mr. Holby. It's appreciated. And I hope you get millions and millions of pounds from your dice.
I'm liking some of them.
They're really nice. Honestly, really nice. Mm-hmm. Talk about hit the floor running. Yeah, so well impressed with that stuff. I think that's it for sponsors. We've got the charity stuff. Last thing, this coming Thursday, a new campaign will be starting with our players Sean, Hannah, Ree, and Jade. It is an elemental-based campaign. Still D&D, because that's all I play. They're all starting out at level 1 because I fancied some good old-fashioned level 1 giant rat killing with fire and ice and water and a rock. So, check us out there. Again, it'll be bi-weekly, but the first one's this Thursday. I think you've also got a Strahd session happening this week. Might have to check in with Mr. Beholder of the Dice. But yeah, lots happening on the channel. I think that's it. Is that it? Everything? I think I've got everything.
Rerolls.
Rerolls. If you hang on, no, not that. Okay, no. Whose idea with this? Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Funky face. Donate 400 bits last year to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on me or the DM or death saving throws, and they do not roll over to the following session. T's and C's on the crack of my ass. Good luck, Lucy. If you are an horrible bastard and you want to give me 1,000 bits, I will use my reroll on their natural 20s. No other roll. I'll just come out their natural 20s. And you can blame Silvery Barbs for that. So, yeah.
Can we Silvery Barbs your reroll?
You can try.
No.
I remember when the DM rerolls were 500 bits.
Yeah.
It's inflation, mate. It's 2026, mate. I just said 5 years we've been raising money. Do you know what I mean? The bits used to be 200, but what happened? Somebody had a genius idea during a charity stream to make it 400 and 1,000. Yeah? And then afterwards, I just didn't change it back. That's literally what happened, mate. But whilst we've got these loyal followers throwing 400 bits at you lot for rerolls, so be it. And it means we get more money for the charity pot. Are you trying to take away from charity, Lucian? Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're trying to do? Live.
The amount of money I've thrown at this channel over years.
Hey, until you beat Biggie, you can kiss my small one, mate. I tell you. Biggie gave up on his career for me. You know what I mean? He wanted to be an astronaut. You know what I mean?
Instead, it was astronomical.
yeah. Right. Let me get the Sirenscapey music going for the old spoopy. And we'll do a little recap. Now, the last time I played this tune, half a Jurassic Park turned up, so let's... let's fucking, you know what I mean? Let's rein that in a bit. I might do a heavy dust stand-up one day.
Live at Leeds Arena. Heavy.
It won't be a bit dog and duck right corner, mate. It won't be live. Right, recap for Ashes. As she spent 3 weeks staring at a scale and a nuts. You are currently in Olbramere, which is, for all intents and purposes, the Shadow Realm. That scared the shit out of me. The Shadow Realm that is laid in between the northern lands of Viconia. You had a bit of a werewolf fight, slapped it about, escaped from those werewolves that were tracking you after the fight. Frustratingly, they bombed burst in all directions and couldn't find you due to the sky-high stealth rolls and some Lucian druidic pass without a trace. You found one of the bridges that lead from Viconia, the material realm, into Olbramere. You crossed the bridge. You escaped those that were tracking you and hunting you. I lied about Jurassic Park. It's actually spooky as fuck. I like this, to be fair. It's a really good soundtrack. Sirenscape, guys. Whilst within the realm of Olbramere, still, it is not beneath Viconia, it is not above Viconia. It is laid across. Like, oh yeah, you sound legit as, mate. Right, I'm just gonna ban some fucker. Turns out they are legit, and I've just lost my chance, my opportunity to be a millionaire. Messages.
That's just fucking lazy. Imagine going into a D&D stream. Oh, you know.
Banned. There we go. Right, if he turns up in someone else's and it turns out to be fucking Jeff Bezos offering me a few quid, tell him I'm sorry and I'll unban him. So you're in the realm of Olbramere, which is essentially a shadowy reflection of Viconia and the homeland of Illimar. Hence, Illimar of Olbramere. Who knew? Whilst they were there, whilst here, you've been wandering for a couple of days following the map that Dushen created masterfully 32 hours ago of gameplay. You know where the ruins are. The ruins of Valcor. It basically means the ruins of the moon, is what you determined last time. There is a southern entrance and a northern entrance. They're not millions of miles away. It's just as you were to approach the ruin, those are your two options according to your map. So that is what you are doing as your group, trying to fulfill the task given to you by Lord Everdark to retrieve what he referred to as a six-sided dice. Which, you know. What actually happened during your steps forward towards this great ruin was the howling of a bastard wolf in the distance. You started to look more into the moons. These 6 new moons recently come about into the skies of Colossus, and when you focused on them, you can see them showing your life cycle from when you were birthed to your childhood, your adulthood, maybe towards your elder years is kind of greyed out if you're not already there, and then the one of death is blurry and unseen to you. After a encounter with an old friend of Illimar's, a young sprightly warrior named Kylita, possibly a cleric, you held hands and stared upon these moons and were shown a memory that you have shared. Fast forward into Olbramere, the party decided that they would abuse that small roleplay moment to drag out their backstories live on the internet. And so, as the wonderful dungeon master I am, I was like, yeah, fucking let's do this. Dushen discovered that he has a link to a couple of the members of the party. He has a link to Illimar, as Illimar may or may not have attended his brother's wedding. He has a link to Reinhardt, who may or may not be the purest form of soul ash on the face of Colossus. I'm just going to leave that there. And if he kills him and throws him in the machine of death, he'll get lots of lammies. So I've heard. His link to Lucian was that the fiendish Patreon, if you've got a Patreon, the fiendish patron of Dushen is a king of a realm somewhere, and their queen is the patron of Lucian, who has politely asked Dushen not to let any harm come to Lucian.
Politely.
Ashes spent her time playing with her nuts and looking at a ruby scale that may or may not prove she's a gecko.
Oh, well, where the fuck did it come from?
So,
Magic?
your final action was to decide together as a team, group, acquaintances, whether you were going to approach the ruins by the south or by the north. There are bridges back into the material realm. The other thing to note is, as Olbramere is the shadow realm of Viconia, that means the ruins should exist here as well. So you have a couple of options: return to the material realm, north and south, stay in Olbramere, all that good stuff. You also have the options of holding more hands of everyone you meet just in case Aladdin turns up. 3, 2, 1, back in the room. Well, that was exciting.
So are Ophelia and her pet dragons also here?
Ophelia and her pets are here.
Oh, great.
None of them
Good.
have grown wings just yet.
I thought we lost them.
So, she returned.
Oh, good.
and they're being very quiet at the moment, as though she is contemplating.
Turning into a werewolf.
I'm contemplating too.
What's the choice are we going to make? North or south?
For clarity, the evening of this very day, if you wish to, you would arrive at the ruins.
We had a long rest, didn't we? In the
You walked
Twilight
and talked.
Zone.
You walked and talked. You're still in the Twilight Zone then.
Yeah.
And you did have a long
We
rest.
lost the duel. We went to the Shadow Realm.
That's how it happens.
Banished to the Shadow Realm.
So what are we doing, kids?
What is the plan? We know what we need to do and where we need to go. We have two choices. North or south.
What? Does nobody else want to hold hands and see if anyone else is linked?
And when Lucian says that, I'm gonna like shake my head and then
You're invisible,
go
aren't you,
invisible.
You already went invisible, mate.
Alright,
It's just like,
I
no.
shake my head and no one sees it, and then walk 10 feet further away.
Reappear and then go back invisible.
I reappear.
No.
No, thank you, and then go invisible again.
Well. Ilmar, obviously, this is your homeland and you know this area the best. Any routes that you would suggest we travel, or
Direct.
So for you, Willamar, for a bit more clarity, Obermere is not a place, as in like a town. It is a country. So knowing your way around here is probably not as accurate as some would believe.
We know where we need to be.
Thank you.
I suggest we just travel in that direction.
What about the
Does it need to be a majority vote, north or south?
I don't know.
Which one's closer?
South.
Well, then
We are
let's go
traveling
south.
from the south.
South it is.
Alrighty then. As you head towards the South Bridge, it takes you a couple of hours of trekking, quiet in contemplation of the things you've discovered. Ashes is staring at the ruby scale like it's a Rubik's Cube. Even here in Obermere, there's a change in the air. There is a element of closeness from the creatures you've been hearing whilst travelling. Almost like bat's eyes in the darkness type vibe as you trek. It gets darker. As you know, nighttime is both here and in the material realm. But you imagine it, well, you'd be able to explain this, Ilmar. In the material realm, it would be dark because it's nighttime. In here, where the shadows and darkness are kind of the norm, there's just a almost dimmer switch of darkness where it just drops a bit rather than the night. Before you, a bit more obvious than the bridge you first used to cross into this realm, where it was behind a rock in a tree and there was a single guard there. You see about 6 guards ahead of you, Ilmar, very obviously bridge guarding the portal that would take whoever into the material realm, all dressed in the same leather attire, faces kind of mostly covered. They've got a bit more dexterity around them. None of them look to be units or anything, but you're used to that. The bridge guards are not usually seen stood before the bridge. They're usually in and around it.
It'd be a reasonable assumption that there might be something wrong, given the fact that there are 6 of them in the same place.
And visible. They're kind of clustered, talking. They're ahead of you, like you. They haven't seen you. You haven't, like, they can't hear you at this distance. Maybe 200 feet. But the fact that you could see them stood before one of the bridges is, like you say, somewhat concerning.
Keep walking. See if can I just have a look about and see if I can see anything?
Give me a perception check.
24.
Above the gate, there is a patch of shadow that is darker than the rest of the surrounding area. And you kind of stare at him, and that's strange. Like a magical darkness almost, but in a bit of a weird shape. Until you see 2, 3, then 4, sort of, the elbow joint of a wing. They kind of shift all around this shape, as if it's uncomfortable and resetting itself, and it's kind of sat just above the portal. You're unsure what it is. There's not much detail. It has definitely got that supernatural darkness to it. And they the 6 of them are kind of, well, you get a 24. There's a bit of pushing and shoving, and then pointing towards it, and you assume they're talking, but their masks obviously cover their mouth. But there's a lot of gesticulating with the arms, and then pointing at the shadowy thing.
Down, friends. There may be trouble ahead.
There may be trouble ahead.
What do your Elfi see?
Fuck all, mate. It's 200 feet
Can
away.
we get rid of him? Just send him away.
Just same thing is, see.
I couldn't resist.
There are creatures ahead. Do you see the cluster of guards in front?
Oh yeah. What are they? What do they want to be?
Beyond them
Thank you, Tony.
is a portal. A gate back to the material realm. Plane. World. Material girl.
Fucking hell.
And atop that portal, I can't quite make it out, but there are some winged creatures.
Lucian, what's the range of your magical devil sight thing? Is it 120?
Where's it gone?
Or is it permanent?
I've got dark vision 60, but I can see through magical darkness.
Devil sight, 120 foot, yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh shit! No, that's a good point.
That's what I'm after.
Sorry. 120.
Okay. And you're still at the 200 foot mark, Ilham, are you?
We are slowing.
Let me know when you're within 120.
Okay, unless we fully stop, or we get someone says stop, obviously we'll carry on at the normal pace. So,
Ilham literally stopped to look. Hence me asking Ilham. You carry on moving, Ilham? You are leading at this moment in time, my good man.
Yeah. But like half pace almost.
Okay.
Not necessarily trying to be sneaky or anything, but just walking slowly.
You get within 120 feet. It's not a great distance. You are seen by the 6 guards. They kind of look across your way. They seem unconcerned by your presence, despite having a fiery cat, ninja, massive lion, quasi, and a druid. And they
For a bit.
ribbit.
Sorry. The tattoo, so Lucy knows.
The what? Sorry.
The moon thing on the arms for Lucy
Yes,
because she
yes.
wasn't here.
Do we explain the moon things to Ashes? How you got them?
No, I'm not mentioning it in character because she would have been there. But if you want to above table it, just so she's in the know.
There's moon tattoos. And the cycle of them, and they seem to be fading.
On who?
On all of us.
All of you.
We were told that we had 2 days that we're allowed to be in Obermere.
It's
Well,
like
not that I would notice.
yeah.
Like,
You burn them
whoa,
off. It's like a ticket stamp when you came into Obermere. The 2 moons are there to let you know.
why do we even go into the Shadow Realm? I swear to God.
To escape the werewolves that were tracking you. So yeah, the 6 guards kind of ignore you. They acknowledge that you're here, but they still seem to be in some sort of argument of the shadowy thing above the portal. As you get within 120 feet, anyone with devil sight or an ability to see into magical darkness can see that the shadow above the portal is a cluster of what you can only describe as bat-sized wyverns.
And they're on the material realm side.
No, they're in your side. They're,
shit.
So the gateway is just several sort of scratched / etched in runes that makes a doorway in a rock. And you know that you walk through a rock to get in here. So you can assume that you walk towards the archway, step through the rock into the material realm. On this side, in Obermere, above the portal that you would walk through, is a heavy mass of shadow to everyone else, but to Dushan and Lucian, you see a cluster of bat-sized wyverns.
Well,
What is it?
how many, roughly, can we see? Or is it just like a cluster?
There's a lot of them. It's like looking at like a swarm of bats, mate, but they just look like mini wyverns. No, Ashes, you can't have them. Yeah, I knew it! I fucking knew it straight away.
Just one?
Enough for all of
The
us.
pet collector.
Yeah. Oh.
Look, my little wyvern friend.
So,
Are we all right,
What?
Vol? What's going on? Vol's
I've got
changed.
me food, so you
Oh,
can have
frozen.
still me instead of you can have still me instead of live me.
That is
Oh,
fucking
no.
freaky.
so
He's frozen staring into our souls.
what Illamar pointed out and what we can see, looks like there's a fair few bat-sized wyverns, creature-looking things. Have I ever seen out like this before, or is this like native to Obermere?
You would assume native. You've seen bats before. You've never seen bat-like creatures cover themselves in supernatural darkness. Or be the size of wyverns. Or, you know what I mean? Not the wyvern-sized bats.
Wyvern-sized bat. Oof.
Woof!
Concerning.
I would advise we proceed with caution, and I may throw a pass without trace so we can get past safely.
Or should
Before
we?
you do, Lucian, perhaps you should save your magics for whatever we will find at these ruins. If we try to sneak past everything, we'll have no magic left. Perhaps we should ask the guards what the issue is.
And if there is any danger, perhaps we could even consider going to the other exit.
It's still time that we're ticking away for the other party, which, I mean, to be fair, after what happened to Anya, I wonder if they may be slightly delayed with that. Do you think it could be? these creatures what may have caused some pain.
I think calling her to the Shadow Realm, despite it not being an intention of Reinhardt's, was more the issue, considering she begged him to stop, and he couldn't.
As much as I'm not in best favour with her, shall we say, I do feel very bad about that. I had no intent to cause anyone any harm.
Just for Lucy, Reinhardt did his morning prayer in the Shadow Realm. The little
Sounds like a
girl
great
came.
idea.
The little girl appeared and, well, she was twisted and contorted in all wrong types of ways.
Think Stranger Things bent and broken, almost.
So like a
Gosh.
Dead by Daylight Mori. Gotcha.
Yeah,
And she was begging and like pounding on Reinhardt to stop praying, but he just couldn't.
Tried, bless him.
Well, that's why I'm not religious.
It's the only reason.
Let's approach the guards. Let Ilmar take the lead as a native, and see if these creatures are to be an issue or not.
You think they speak Draconic?
Ask the guards and find out. Let's not cause unnecessary fighting when we don't need to.
When Ashes asks if they speak Draconic, she will get a response in Draconic from the elf boy that says, "Some of us do." Sorry, some of us do. However, it is not commonly practiced.
No.
Hey,
That's Pitch's D&D world.
I don't think Draconic's fucking French here.
Draconic's
not
Latin.
French. No,
None of that shit round here, Ilmar. Reroll a character, knobhead.
All right, yeah, cool.
All French accents were wiped out in the age of
Just-
the French. No, French are all
The
right.
age of fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeez,
Ashes will respond in Draconic. Oops. Nice. Not a lot of people speak it anymore.
If you really want
Dunno.
it, Draconic's Latin, so knock yourself out, Val. Get on Google Translate.
yeah. Can't really do that in an accent.
No. That's gonna be really hard.
Yeah.
Speak Latin with an English accent.
And a hell of a fucking Yorkshire twist on it. just put it out there.
Frozen camera's killing me. Sorry.
It's this, isn't it?
it's the future.
Tearing into my soul.
And that's worse
You're
than true, you know.
The future's bright. The future's still.
Bald,
Anyway,
mate.
right. I mean, I've
So
not
that-
finished eating, but, you know, giving people heebie-jeebies, I better just, like, tilt it up instead.
Ashes is a little bit giddy upon hearing that it's wyverns. No matter that they're apparently really small. Actual dragons.
Indeed. Creatures nonetheless. I will walk slowly towards the guards.
As you approach the guards, they turn and speak to you in their native tongue of Obermere, that I highly doubt anyone speaks by yourself. The first one steps forward, the other five kind of not reach for the weapons in a jerk reaction or anything, but they kind of gently, their hands are on the hilts of their small blades, wherever they may be secreted. The first one, clearly some sort of lead of these other five, just speaks to you in your language. Are you planning on leaving?
We were intending to. I will respond in the tongue.
We have a problem.
Would it be advisable to find a different exit?
You can risk it. But the Valtyr are having a mating moment, and if you disturb them, they may get violent.
Forgive me for not being as knowledgeable on this as I could be, but how long would this last?
How long would you last? And they elbows one of the guards next to him, and they snigger.
Well, okay. So I guess we just find somewhere to rest and wait a while then.
Well played. Well played, sir. And then one at the
Or
back
do we
goes,
go to the other exit?
do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Speaks the common tongue, he says to you, Illimar.
He does.
I'll become visible. And just hold my arm up to show him I've got my gas pass.
Me get pass. We receive word. This one's closer. You might... and he looks back at you. How do you say not survive the trip to the Northern Bridge when the moon's fade? Tell him, says to you, Illimar.
Deshen, we need to make sure that everybody is out of Olramir before the moons fade. Or
Then
you will
You see the
face
guard
almost
pointing at his
certain
forearm, as if to help what Illimar's saying.
I'll find a nearby rock and take a load off. Place my pack down. Then we wait for the bat fucking.
Robin
will
and Joker
repeat.
coming.
Is that going on a
said
t-shirt?
Phrase. Yeah.
Yeah.
We will wait for the bat fucking, yeah. I will repeat said phrase in the tongue to the guard.
He just stares at you.
I'm just giving you his words.
The one he sniggered, they were sniggered before. He's laughing again. It's almost like these guards have got a bit of a squaddy mentality, being out in the wild, looking after Pauls.
Is there
It
no
won't be-
way that we sneak past?
He looks at you, Illimar, seeing Lucian speak, and not really understanding the common tongue as well as others.
Lucian, if we try to get past and disturb their ritual, there is every chance that everyone in the near vicinity will be no more.
Honestly, would you want to get disturbed while in the act?
Seems like
Again.
our hands are tied. It's either risk death to the north and a further travel, or wait here.
Well,
I'd rather not get into a scuffle right before our destination. Especially if that scuffle could perhaps lead to our death. I'm in no rush.
Either way, it's time walking to the north or time waiting here.
Illimar, I don't
Hello.
know if you hello. I don't know if you know, but ask your friends, guards, how long this act normally takes.
I asked him, and his response was, "How long do I normally take?"
But we need a
Which
definitive
I will.
answer.
Well, a definitive answer is probably not going to happen.
Ask them, Lucian.
How long has it already been going on for?
What did he say? He looks at you, Illimar.
He asked, "How long the creatures have been mating already?"
3 days.
As I'm sure it's very important for you to keep track of that.
Well, we don't track it, but it's a bridge, so we need to make sure it's safe. But 3 days. We are guessing soon. We're hoping.
Okay. Is there any way that I can extend my colleague's stay within Olbramir?
They'd have to let the moons fade, and we can reapply. But it would cost.
Is there an extra fee, or would it be the same as we paid before?
Same as you paid before. You live here, yes? He looks at you confused, seeing an Olbramir elf.
I do. I do.
Give me an insight check.
16.
The one at the back, who just every now and then you notice just looks over the shoulders of the others, just kind of staying at the back. Keep closing their eyes a little bit and kind of staring at you, tilting their head. Recognition, maybe, in their eyes, of you, or at least
Okay.
contemplating it. Silver.
Can I? Can I see that this guy's doing it?
Yeah, that's,
But is it
that's what the
evident
role
that he's
was
looking
for,
at me?
mate.
Yeah. Cool.
You've
Right.
kind of clocked him and gone. And like I say, he's doing that whole like tilt of his head.
Mm. I would like to, if you could show me somewhere relatively safe that we can rest and await this
We've
to
got a
complete.
Bit of a small camp here. Just gestures, like not far from, like you're kind of on a winding path that leads towards this portal in the rock,
Okay.
and that you can see that there is indeed a small camp. You don't usually see these small camps because, like I say, the bridge guards usually stay off the bridge, like full on troll under it type mentality. But these guys have turned up. There's a couple of packs, some bedrolls that are out. Whatever's going on required 6 of them to get together, probably in case the mating is interrupted and violence ensues.
Okay. Would you be, or would it be accepted if we were to use this camp with you?
Feel free to rest. If you need more moons, just pay the price.
Understood. I will relay this information to our friends. So there's no way for us to reapply the moons before they have expired, should we wish to travel more.
No. Once they expire, you know how this works. Once they expire, they will no longer be hidden by our safety. The Valtir of the realm will know where they are. That's why foreigners don't usually travel here.
Understood. I will relay the information to my companions and we will likely be taking rest for the night. Also, there was one behind you. Appears to be giving me some sort of look. Would you... Or may I ask him if he wishes to talk?
Guff, yeah, feel free. And he kind of just gestures to the other 5, and they're kind of behind him. They hear you say this, and they all look at each other, and then look at him, because he's the only one that they know. They went, well, we weren't looking at him. And they look at the young one that's looking at you. And he goes, Landy, anything to say? Are you Illamar?
No. That is my name, yes.
I have. Hey, did you travel with Kylita?
It's
got a bit of youthful to his tone.
Let me talk to my companions, and I'll come and speak with you privately, if I may.
Yeah. Before you do it, I know it'd be really awkward. Could I get you to, cantrip a thing for me that I could keep as a memorabilia? I don't want to say autograph. That's a bit cheesy. But it'd be good to be that. Yeah, whatever. I'm here. You guys, you go. I don't want to be a burden.
A clear look of confusion on Ilma's face, but he just sort of turns and walks towards Deshen. Sort of beckons everyone else over.
So, what's the plan?
Well, first things first. My apologies. some of these guards don't speak common all too well. So they do often rely on their native tongue and somebody who can speak the common tongue as well. But the mating ritual that we see before us has been going on for approximately 3 days.
Congratulations.
So it's
Congratulations.
I feel like they call it a jolly good fucking. But they are anticipating it will end soon. They are
How
offering...
soon?
Well, we do. I don't know, Lucian. How long is a piece of string? Or in this case, a wyvern's dick. But anyway, they have offered us their camp for rest, if we wish. We cannot make it to the northern gate with the time that you have left on your moons. We cannot reapply moons until the previous ones have expired. You will not instantly die when the moons fade, but these moons are protection against the Valtyr.
That's pretty much decided it.
Right, no, we can't stay that long because we don't know how this is going to last, and we do not have the time to just sit here and wait.
Well, our choices are unfortunately slim, Lucian.
Again, I can happily pass without trace, and we can try and sneak past.
We don't know what
Try is
is that
the
and how
most
far.
important word of what you just said. What if we were to fail?
We don't know what else is out there and how far we have to go.
Well, the gate's right there.
No.
So
Oh,
crouch,
you mean try and sneak?
crouch straight at the door. I don't care what you cast. Fucking. We can see you, mate. We can see you crouching.
Best case scenario, we stealth through the gate and leave. Worst case scenario, we interrupt them and everyone dies. I don't really think we have much of a choice, and it's probably not worth a risk.
And it
God
wouldn't be
forbid
just
anything come to harm you, Lucian.
it wouldn't be just us dying either. It would be the guards here and who knows who else is nearby.
Anyone else in the vicinity would also perish, yes. Well, that is as long as the Valtyr decide so.
So that is all we can come up with is sit here and wait. I love the confidence.
Lucian, sometimes, when you take your top lip and you put it next to your bottom lip, you can shut the fuck up.
But
I
only
would advise
sometimes.
doing so. There is nothing that we can do that will get us through there quicker.
I think
We
the biggest
wait,
issue is
or you
not
die.
it's not exactly. It's not a lack of confidence necessarily. We're not trying to sneak into the bed chambers of a fair maiden of a night. We're trying to get past creatures that will kill us if they find us. So it's probably more logic than a lack of confidence. If we succeed, great. If we don't, we die. It's probably a little more serious than just we should try.
And as great as your magics are, some of us, gestured to myself in my heavy armor, are not the stealthiest of people around.
I mean, it worked pretty well for us when we was being actively tracked.
In a forest, in snow, with trees and things to hide behind. On
Shut up, you!
towards a rock. I like. I
Thank
don't
you,
care if you
ominous
roll.
voice.
I don't care if you roll a 50. I'm like, I can see you.
We're not speaking to you yet, DM. Shh.
I'm just trying to avoid
Leave
a
the ominous,
TPK.
leave the ominous voice alone.
6 minutes past. Dushan, you'll be fine, mate. You go invisible. I told you, choose the campaign, mate. We got you, baby. We got you.
I appreciate your concern, Lucian. We are on the clock. We're not denying that. We need to get there as soon as possible. But if our choices are make it or die, it's a little more serious.
Or, you could just wait and then make it without the possibility of dying immediately.
Dushen, when you cast darkness, how big of an area?
Move.
Can you cast it on... Can you see and cast it where you want it to go, or...?
I can cast it wherever I want to, yes.
Can you stop trying to push us through this when everyone else has disagreed?
I have to inform you that these are creatures of the night.
They're
That will
cute,
likely be able to see through any and all bullshit.
I appreciate your concern, Lucian, but I think, unfortunately, our hands are tied.
Fine. Go sit down. Get the crow out.
Like a moody teenager. My goodness.
Get the crow out and just pet the crow.
He's not having a great time with his girlfriend at the minute, Ashes. There's been some conversations.
Your relationship issues aren't my concern.
Nobody else
You're the
knows that.
side piece.
Unfortunately, they are mine.
Sorry, you're the side piece.
Yeah. Fucking hell, there's layers to that onion.
There's a lot of onions around here. Baskets full of them. As you are sat discussing your plans, the guards kind of keeping an eye on you, less suspicious, probably due to they feel confident. They're bridge guards. They've no reason not to feel confident. There's a few travellers coming through that they have no idea that you guys are fucking warlocking off your faces and paladins. They're like, oh, travellers, and they're with one of our own people. Maybe they're just on their jollies. Lunatics, but they're on their jollies. There's the odd one of them will gingerly approach the cloud of darkness above the portal just to kind of have a bit of a peruse, come back. They speak amongst themselves. The first time they do it, a couple of them kind of throw their arms in the air, and you can get from that they're also not happy with the timing, and they also probably have things to do other than watch bats, bivens, get it on in the darkness. We got another one selling me all the top viewers. Yes, come on, son, I'm going to be famous. Allow or deny? Let's deny that. That's new. Another hour passes. It is now what some of us call truly nighttime. Even in Obermere, you are aware that it is fully nighttime. Stars, moons, all 7 of them. It is nighttime. For those of you that can't see beyond the magical darkness, so Lucian and Dushen, you get front row seats. The rest of you just see this magical darkness kind of shuffle about above the portal. And it's very clear because it is super dark, like silhouetted against the lighter of the night sky. Another hour passes, another guard goes towards it, has a little peruse, comes back, have some conversations, and you can see the behaviour of the guards is kind of settling now, and that they are not waving their arms about, and there's a kind of drop of the shoulders in relief that you would assume from their vibe, even they're happy about the news this guard brought back to them. The youthful one of the guard comes over to you, Illamar, and he has a piece of cloth, and he asks, they're nearly finished, so we're told. Would you be able to mark this or put ink to it or something? That'd be amazing, telling the rest of the guard that I met Illamar, friend of Kylita. He has a bit of a right. The silken blade. That's ace. I can't believe you're here. You see his mask kind of go up as if he's smiling underneath. He's
Indulge
talking to you
me for
obviously
a
in
moment.
your tongue. The rest of you just hear him
Yeah.
talking in.
Indulge me for a moment, young one.
No, anything.
Tell me of the tale you heard.
Of you or Carlita, or both. There's loads. My father
Tell
told
me
me
the
all
most
about him.
prominent thing you know about the one called Illimar.
You mean you? The hair, the eyes, even the. You're a wizard, Steve. The last half, and he kind of starts mumbling around, and he's. So if you are the Illimar, friend of Kylita, the Silken Blade, the wielder of the Fang, you are one of the most. You and Kylita are the stories we used to tell when we were nippers. Going out and killing the Valtyr. Practicing, honing your skills, wielding martial and magic. To be fair, I heard you were a bit of a bastard, but there's no wrong with that. And he kind of just taps his dagger. Kylita's so skilled, smooth. Even the Valtyr, and he gestures back at the Batwyverns. Even they couldn't catch her in their darkness. Because no matter where she went, your fire, your magic protected her. You fell in the canyons. You floated like a feather. Is it true she slayed the seasons?
That's something you'll have to take up with her when you meet her.
She's still alive.
She is.
I can't wait to tell my dad. So, and he kind of holds the cloth up again. Any chance?
Of course.
How do you mark the cloth? Ink and quill, fireball.
Just trying to see what.
Power word kill. Yeah, I mean.
So, yeah, I open the book and slam it on his head. So, prestidigitation, magic mark, only lasts for an hour.
You don't know that. You just tell me what you're doing, dude.
I will magically mark, I'll prestidigitate and magically mark a burning flame with a sword through the middle.
This is amazing. And he wraps it up and tucks it under his armour. Illimar the bastard in the flesh. Well, I've got to go check that out. Hopefully, if they are done soon, we can shoo them off and they'll be less aggressive. And we can get you and your. Are they working? Have they hired you?
Yeah,
friends?
colleagues.
So we'll get you and your colleagues through the gate. I don't normally guard this bridge, but yeah, I'm so glad I got called over. Who knew a couple of Valtyr fucking? I'd get to meet him, man, the bastard. Amazing.
Do let us know when it's clear.
Yep, I will. And he waves at the rest of you. Says something in his native tongue, which you just know as "Hello, hope you're all right." And he kind of heads back off to the rest of the crew.
I will approach my colleagues.
You succeed.
The plot thickens.
Go on.
I think he's got me confused for someone else. He must have. But there are little things that make me wonder if I've got it wrong. But I don't know.
How so?
I could say a look of just pure confusion on Lucian's face. I'm like, we need more info.
He's telling me stories of me and Kaelita.
I flick my eyes up when he says Kaelita.
The woman from the tavern.
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently, me and her used to go around together, doing things and slaying the Valtyr, apparently.
Wouldn't be the first time you've been told something you can't remember, Illimar. I wouldn't dismiss it as false. Perhaps it's another thing you can't remember. What else did he say about Kaelita?
Just randomly, Illimar, if you don't want to say, how old are you?
Old enough to know better, too young to give a fuck.
Like decades, centuries,
What?
millennia?
140, 150. Maybe a little more.
Kind of flick him a look.
Perhaps we might find some way to confirm whether or not these stories are true as we go. Maybe we can unlock more memories over time.
Just a thought.
I would like to know. Because it's strange that there are a lot of people who appear to know more about me than I know about me.
Oh, I get the feeling.
Sorry, say that again, mate.
Oh, I said I get the feeling.
Hmm.
Wait,
Indeed.
wasn't it you who said you could ritually identify something?
I can.
Okay, let me
It'll
just
take a little while.
put
but I
your
can.
ration ice cream away. Sorry.
Just
yeah,
next
pick
to
that
the,
one
the dried meat and the
Just
beef jerky
one
and a cornetto.
Yeah.
Give it
do you want
to
anything from shop?
me. Yes.
Hey, so
Not
you may or not,
Just
may or
cornetto.
not have noticed this thing holds up the red scale. I have no idea where it came from. Not
Question
found it,
Ashes.
to be
Question
fair.
Ashes. I've got a question for you. I've got a question for you. With the scale, where has it been the last few minutes while this conversation is going? Have you just had it in your hand? Has it been in your
dear.
pocket? Where has it been?
It's when they're not like traveling where she might need to actually use her power, she usually holds on to it because she has to think about it.
Sat
And if
at
she
this
puts it
camp.
anywhere else, she'll forget about it.
So sat at the camp, you've had it out, yeah?
Yeah.
So you did, yeah. And now you hold it up.
Yeah.
Like this hold up? Or just in your hand? Is it up in the air?
Like I guess like here. So he can see it that I'm holding it.
As you hold it up,
You know.
can you roll me a d20, please?
Oh. 18.
Holy shit, you might win this roll.
It's my cat dice. They're very lucky.
As you hold it up, you all see, at first, you think Ashes is holding up a ruby. Strangely shaped, but a ruby, in essence. You kind of focus and see that it has got a scaled shape to it. It's pretty decently sized. As she's holding it at her paws, there's a little bit of heat coming from her thumb and where she's pinching it here. and it kind of sits almost like the ruby scale is sat in an orange glow that is somehow being generated by her thumb and forefinger.
Yeah.
Yep. The ruby scale itself has a very small aura about it, just going boom, and it kind of lights up in your immediate area like someone's lit a match. And just where you guys are sat, there's this glow of light. Immediately, the mini wyverns fly off from the wall, just stop whatever they were doing, fly away from the wall.
Oh man, what a buzzkill!
God damn, who turned the light on? The magical darkness immediately disappears. The swarm of wyverns, batburns, now are above ashes in a circle, just rapidly flying, scattered above her head. There is hundreds of them, if you were to count them. They're only like I said, they're small bats, but they look like wyverns.
She still holds the scale, just looks up. Well, this is kind of concerning.
Yeah. Mama,
Stood up at this point, and I got my hand on my scimitar, but just looking,
if
almost
you were
worried
to say
about
hammer,
what.
mate. Got a hand on my hammer, baby. And you see them; they are very obviously circling ashes, and the ruby scale is now vibrant in her hand. Like the faster
What
they
color
get,
are they?
the scales of the wyvern in here, they're pretty dulled. You imagine there's many shades of your greys, and obviously there's not that many shades of black, but you know what I mean, there's a variation of quite pale right through to very dark, covering all the greys and mucky whites and all that good stuff. But you imagine that there's multiple colours on these wyverns, but here they're presented as shades, and they're just and your scale is like
That's not concerning at all.
the guards are like the bridge guards are full on like daggers out like just ready. They don't care about you, they care about what the Valkyr do.
Well, are they doing anything, or are they just
They're just
whooshing
above you.
around?
Assuming you once or twice kind of move the scale a little bit, they kind of react to it. And if you want to go for a run,
Look at this, guys!
yeah. But they tend to they seem to have that little above you.
She's put the scale away for a moment.
And I'll put it into my palm and close my paw.
The light disappears. There's a bit of a puff of ash and ember that kind of like you've just extinguished a flame, and the batburns just go and start scattering into one another, and they are now what you'd expect a true swarm to be, and they just go and disappear into the cliffs and canyons of where you are, past the grey trunks and trees. There's a sigh of relief from the bridge guard.
Same.
There's also a bit of confusion as they start talking to each other. Lamar, none of them seem to have true experience of how long that would last, what happens afterwards, what just happened. They're just kind of happy that they've gone and that they can go back to guarding the bridge. But you can hear them saying all this Illamar in the native tongue.
Did the guards have like a normal fire in their camp?
No.
Or did they not have anything?
They have a camp, but it's fireless.
Okay.
So it's just a couple of rucksacks and some bedrolls.
Ashes, if we may, I might help you with that when we get back topside.
Okay.
The lead guard comes over in native tongue Illamar. Seems the gate is good to go. You can cross the bridge if you and your colleagues want to go. I don't know what any of that was, but they seem to like your cat friend. But it means I can
I don't know either.
Send my guard back to their bridges.
I appreciate your time.
So you don't need the new moons, no?
No, I believe we're about to cross over. Thank
There's
you.
an element of disappointment in his eyes as he's lost out on a couple of silver, but he understands. He shouts back at the rest of them. They're leaving. You, back to your bridges. Land here. Do you want to say anything? He's shaking his head like, what is this kid doing? And he comes up and he just does this long, flourished, unnecessary bow in front of you, Illamar. It has been my greatest life's honour to meet you, Illamar the Bastard. Friend of Kylita, the Silken Blade.
Even though it's foreign language, can we hear him saying Illamar and
You
Khalita?
hit, yeah.
The names translate.
Yeah, it's their name, yeah. And then the leader gives him a clip upside the head. And you hear him, Illamar, say, get gone now. Go tell your dad everything. But you're back on duty 2 moons from now. I will. And he just stands in front of you, Illamar, super proud, and then sets off into the darkness.
Great.
Probably to cry in the next 55 minutes when he realises this fucking autograph fucking thing.
Yeah, Dad, look what
I got proof, Dad. Yeah.
Let's see it, son.
Whatever.
What's this?
You're giving me a snot rag.
Yeah.
Ew.
Curious and curiouser.
I think it's time for us to leave, friends.
Thank God.
Now, the next biggest concern is once we cross the bridge and head further towards the ruins, point up at the sky in the general time, people are going to need to rest.
If you wish to rest here for the night, I'm sure we can do that.
Yeah,
Show me your arm.
Didn't we have a long rest before we set off to here?
You did.
Yeah, that was
We
this
haven't
morning,
slept
mate.
all day, mate.
It's not all
Yeah.
day. It's the next night. It's not 5 minutes down the road, go through the gate. It's night time again.
Show me your arm, Dejen. Is it? It's got enough on that we can sleep, yeah?
So we originally paid for 2. We had 2 moons, so 2 nights. So we've had 1 night. So
So this
have we
is your
got enough
second night?
left?
Well, that's what Illamar's asking. You maybe. It looks about right. You've never really worn the moons Illamar, so. I mean, it's fading. It looks thin. Could that mean an hour? Could it mean 6 hours? Could it mean 8 hours? Who knows? But you're all elves. You'll be fine.
Apart from the 2 cats, yeah.
Seems we keep being presented with difficult decisions. Are we going to be safer to stay here, pay for new moons, risk the Valtyr attacking us when our moons expire? Do we cross over, find refuge on the other side where there could be all manner of things at the ruin? Whatever's best for those that need a full night's sleep, I suppose.
The
Is
coin
this-
is not an issue.
Is there
If
still
we
a
wish
guard
to-
here?
Yeah, the lead guards remained. The others have gone into the darkness, so he's on his own now.
Perhaps you could ask your guard friend how long we have left on our moons. To see whether we need to have them renewed or we have the time to rest here while they are still providing safety.
We won't be able to renew them until they've expired. However, we have among us those who can rest for a shorter time. So if they do expire during the night, we could potentially get them reapplied, at least so we can maintain the evening.
How long after waking do you have to perform your prayers, Reinhardt?
Normally I perform them at fresh dawn. It takes about 15 minutes of prayer time.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I must.
After what happened last
I would not be performing them again here.
That's Lucy as well.
So there's two
Hi.
choices: rest, cross, pray, continue, or cross, rest.
I mean,
Um,
if we have enough time to rest here, there's nothing stopping me performing my prayer once we've crossed over.
The guard nudges you, Illamar, questioningly. Time. They say time.
So we're trying to establish if we can wait the night before we cross over.
We can, but the moons. Let me see. And he kind of just walks towards the closest person, so Reinhardt's here. And he's tapping on his forearm.
Reinhardt, show him your moon.
In common, he's...
Oh, sorry.
Well, that's a pink moon right there. He taps on his forearm as Ilamar's saying this.
So I hold out my arm.
He looks back at Ilamar. Maybe the night. They'd be close though. What's your destination when you cross the bridge? Valcor.
Yeah, that's. I'm just debating whether I want to tell him or not. I mean, fuck it, yeah.
It's up to you.
We are headed for Valcor.
He lets go of Reinhardt's forearm, looks back at you. Why?
A request was made to retrieve something from inside.
There's the moon runes. Nobody goes to Valcor. It is a dangerous place. You take your colleagues to a very dangerous place. I won't stop you. It's just, I look after those across the bridges, and my advice would not to be go to the ruins.
Illamar, sorry to interrupt. Could you ask your friend here, has he seen another group of travellers? And perhaps a small girl wrapped in bone-supporting...
In a full body cast.
with a broken back. Screaming out of trauma. Right up, no, please, why?
No, but I did see a cabbage man. Pushing his chair.
cabbages!
Yeah.
My colleague wishes to know if you've seen any others, maybe another travelling group.
Not through Oberyn. Well, I see travellers, but they're our people, not foreigners. These are the first foreigners I've probably seen in 10 years. Do you want me to open the bridge now, or are you waiting?
I'll converse. Could you allow me a few more moments?
Yeah.
So, yeah, about this ruins that we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling us not to go.
Why?
Apparently, it's a very dangerous place.
It's a very silly place.
I mean, okay.
We've got a task to do. It doesn't change as our task just because somebody says it's a dangerous place. I mean, we've just had to sit and wait for bat fucking because we're in a dangerous place. Let's just go.
Greatest encounter ever. Fucking brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to go now?
We might as well, if it's a toss-up between getting attacked by Valtair when our moons fade or getting attacked by some other monstrosity in the material realm. Let's just go.
And didn't you say that even though it's dark, he is darker than dark outside? so we'd
Other way
have
around.
a bit more.
Other way around. Material realm is super nighttime. Here, there's an element of light because it's not pitch black. It's just dulled.
But yes, here we risk being attacked by creatures we do not know if the moons run out, and obviously you're the only one that can speak the language of the gate guard, and to get it reapplied if you're asleep, it's just...
It's not much of a concern to me, or as much of a concern to me as it is to you.
But you're the only one that can converse. We need the moons reapplying.
No, of course, but the concern of the Valtir,
Yeah.
not as much for me as it is for you.
But
I'm happy to do whichever.
I'm in
If
agreement
we wish
with
to stay,
Boucher.
we can have relative safety here. But we could also have the same safety topside.
I mean, how do people feel rested-wise? Do you feel like we could carry on for a few, or... I mean, we've not really done much today. I'm happy to continue in the overworld.
We could, but I would not want to face what we could potentially be facing at the ruins if it is dangerous. Tired.
We do not need to go into the ruins tired. We can make camp, but it's more what we risk in here as well. That what we
The fundamental point is we are in danger.
Wherever we go.
Full stop. So let's be in danger closer to our destination.
Yeah, I agree.
And that way we don't need to rely on some magical moon mark to keep us safe either.
I will turn to the guard and in the tongue tell him we are leaving immediately.
Okay, just give me a moment. He walks towards the rock with the sigils on it, pulls out his pouch, handful of like a greying chalk, and he just rubs it all over the rock, and you can see it kind of fills in the gaps where the runes are, and they just have not a glow, but you can definitely see them arcanely activate, and there's a bit of a shimmer on the rock, similar to the one you saw when you first entered Obermere. It's ready when you are, Illamar, the bastard.
Let's leave.
You all leave?
That sounds like he's giving you saying something after your name there, Illamar. What's he saying?
It's calling me a bastard.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a
more of a title.
Get out of here, you bastard, or a title.
It's more of a title, yes, more of a title.
So Illamar the bastard rather than Illamar you bastard.
Yes.
Is that a
term of
title?
endearment?
Would I have heard the keen guy also say it? Obviously can't hear their tongue, but would I have heard him say the same thing to Illamar?
Just give me a straight up intelligence check.
Well,
Just see if you catch the word in the flow of.
Nope. Natural 1 for 2.
It hasn't quite sank into the memory. But there's definitely Illamar words, like, but you're unsure of whether any of them were the repetition of, the same word after each other.
As we're walking towards the portal, I'd be like, Illamar the bastard title in a good way or a bad way? Like, is the bastard like in a good mindset or like a bad mindset of the title?
Lucian, I myself do not really know.
Curious.
How many people
Illamar the bastard.
How many good-natured bastards do you know, Lucian?
Fucking right here.
I am the best of the bastards.
I am the most devious.
Hmm.
As you are.
It's a weird title to be given to somebody.
Either way, I'm sure we'll find out one day. Let's get out of here.
I'd like to find out as well. Anyway, away we go.
As you are
Hello.
going through the portal, he grabs your arm, Ilmar, does the guard. Stares you straight dead in the eyes. You're not really him, are you? You're just giving the kid a bit of banter, yeah?
Well, my name is Ilmar,
Yeah.
and I do know of someone called Kaelita.
It's not an
Much as
uncommon name.
descriptions.
Okay. Just don't take advantage of the kid if you see him again, yeah? And he lets go of your arm.
I don't plan on it.
Just nods at you and stands aside to let you through the portal.
Sort of shake my head in disbelief as I walk through.
Go.
Did I see?
Audacity of this bitch.
Did I see Ilmar pay the first guard?
I assume so. It wasn't like a stealthy handshake or anything. It was he paid.
Oh no, hang on. It was done. No, it was done in Albramere while they were all outside.
Ah, yeah. So no, you didn't see it. Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
You are now all back in the material realm of Viconia. You step through, the shadows engulf you. You feel that cold, icy cling film all over your face. And you step out into that brisk Arctic wind coming at you. The roars and screams of death behind you. As you're now in the forests of Viconia. If returned alive, if the calculations of Duchenne and his map are anything to go by, and thus far they have been, you are about maybe 1 hour from the ruins itself. But that is taking into consideration the thick snow, moving around a tree if you decide to rest. You reckon, and even 1 hour is a guesstimate. I mean, this map that Duchenne drew doesn't have a longitude, latitude across it. So you're now out, back in the snow.
When we're back out in the snow, obviously, and we start walking, is it snowing or is it windy or is it just like calm wind, no snow at the moment?
There's very little wind, just every now and then a wisp of a breeze where you get that fresh, like cold, and the snow is very light, almost confetti-esque, as it just kind of scatters about.
Okay. As we're going towards it, I'll be trying to look actively for footprints from like another party, seeing if I can see any sign that anyone else has been this way.
Give me a survival check.
Dean.
15. You have a thorough looking. No footprints other than your own.
They could have travelled magically as well, but okay. Obviously let the party know that I am looking out for footprints as well, just in case that any sign of the other parties come past.
They may have took another path to the north.
They may have also passed without a trace, much like yourself, leaving no tracks.
Yeah.
We managed to skirt away from the wolves through the
That's
shadows, but if they couldn't hop to another realm, I imagine they've just continued.
I was just in the guessing of, like you said, Duchenne, we don't want to go towards the ruins with half power or magic depleted, so just hoping, seeing if they travel by foot as we are.
I'm no expert, but my map would suggest that we are certainly within an hour, give or take, of the ruin itself.
Alright.
The next question is rest, find a camp, perhaps go in the morning full strength, or What?
Well, I've not used any magic today, so I'm at full strength. I could, obviously, we can use a bit of a rest just so we are that freshness.
I don't think it quite works like that for those
Case of
that need a full night's sleep.
having all of our arcane ability, it's going into what we could be facing tired and less aware and impeded.
And if we do get a good night resting, I know Ashes was speaking to Willamar about ritual casting on her little gadgets, which
What's a gadget?
Not a gadget, it's a scale.
So another word for ruby scale.
it look I don't know, but anyway, but
Cogs and everything.
cogs and wheels and thingamabobs and doofamajigs.
Doofamajigs, that's a good word. I like that.
Because that was interesting what happened with the ruby scale, with the wyverns.
Seen anything like that before, but yes, it was
The Y-bats.
intriguing to say the least.
That is something we wish to do. Let's find some shelter.
As we go in, I'll keep an eye out for anything that we can be used as a shelter.
With the survival check you did, Lucian, you will have noticed a few areas that at least the snow is super light, like say confetti-esque, but if it were to get heavier in the night, you noticed a few areas that could probably be used to like huddle into, maybe get a little fire going and protect you from the elements. But you are essentially in the wild right now. Like there's even on Dushen's map, and he's only got the information he had from Everdark, so he doesn't have a fully mapped out Viconia with him. But there doesn't seem to be anything that you would class as populous on Dushen's map. So you would be fully in the wilds. Even the ruins themselves are a new addition to these maps and are in the wild of Viconia. You do find a couple of areas that you could guide your friends to chill out for the night.
Yeah, as we're going forward, then I'll point certain like these areas as you mentioned out to them, like saying, yeah, this will be an okay area, or that'll be an okay area, just depending on what the group say, depending on how close we want to get up to the ruins before we do want to get a rest in. But I will point it out to different areas.
Cool. That is my question to you all. How close do you get before resting within that hour? Like, are you staying on the hour away and trekking in the morning? Are you getting 5 minutes out? What's the plan?
Wherever we can, perhaps get a bit closer, but maintain full forest cover.
Yeah.
Somewhere we can camp safe, but get a bit closer at least.
More than doable, but how close? I just need to know.
I know it's
Halfway. Halfway, let's go halfway.
What percentage?
Yeah, I want to be
The bad
31
guys
feet
start
away.
spawning.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30, let's go with 31 feet. 31 minutes, we'll play it like that.
Yeah.
I know you said we're like about an hour-ish away, and I know it's obviously night time. Can we see the ruins in the distance, or is it just too dark to see that at the moment?
It's too dark, and there's still a hell of a lot of trees because you're in the wild. And you're an hour away, mate. Like, that's a long way to trek to then see something.
What I will put to the group, we can carry on until we can see the ruins in the distance, depending on how trees, and that way we've got the ruins in the eyesight, but that we're not too close to it. And then we can find somewhere around.
You could cast your sneaking magics. We are looking to find somewhere to camp and rest, so we could sneak closer, find somewhere that looks safe and covered. Get an eye on it, even in the distance. I'd be up for that.
Lucian, if my memory serves, Does your spell last
An hour.
for 8 hours?
Just the hour.
Just an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this memory thing isn't working out.
We know that,
Okay.
you
There
bastard.
is one concern I have. If we do get too close within sight of the ruin, if I do go to do my morning prayer, and she comes to see me in the morning each time as she does, she will know how close we are.
At this point, Reinhard, I'm not concerned in the slightest about what the other party are doing. We need to survive the night and get to the ruin. I couldn't care less what they're doing. They're either there, they're not there. They makes no odds to us, in my opinion.
I appreciate.
I just want this over with at this point.
Yes, I appreciate the concern in that. If you was to do your morning prayer, you can do it so that you can face a certain way that the ruins are not in the line sight or eyesight of the ruins.
Do you remember last time when she was able to? She was there and walked around.
It's a risk we can try and take, but we saw what happened to her last time. Hopefully, again, as evil as it sounds, it did affect them. It makes our job so much more easy then. As evil as it is, but
We'll have to see when the time comes. Let's press on a bit.
Pass without trace.
time to shade away. Yeah.
Stealth rolls
Pass.
as a group.
You don't forget you get a +10.
Can I go invisible and get advantage? Nice.
Yeah. Ashes?
What were you rolling? Stealth +10.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, plus whatever you've got, +10.
28.
Jesus. Lucian?
22.
Dushan?
35.
35.
Fuck yeah.
Ilama? You bastard.
14.
Reinhardt?
23.
Nice. And Ophelia disappears into the shadows. What's the
96 you got.
So you're now super stealthy. You're very confident that between all of you and the magics you've got there, that you are hidden. Even though Illamar might not be as soft-toed as the rest of you, he falls in and you show him not to stand on that hedgehog. How close do you get to the ruins? There are plenty of places to set up
Halfway.
camp. I just halfway, so 30 minutes out, yeah?
Yeah. Just safe in it. Safe-ish.
Oh, yeah. It's the safest place to be, 30 minutes out.
Yeah.
31 minutes.
Less safe than an hour? More safe than 5 minutes. So, 30 minutes away from the ruins. You do indeed start to see beyond the trees. Let me just change the music. The closer you get, the sounds of the forest change. You hear the croaking of toads or frogs, you're unsure. You can hear the birds tweeting. This is the middle of the night. You can hear running water. Ahead of you, as the trees fall away, you can see that the ruin rises from the hillside like a scar in the earth. Black stone curves inward toward a broken archway. You assume this is the southern entrance. Its surface is kind of veined with a pale silver that catches the moonlight like an old wound. There's claw marks that score the ground leading up to it. So from where you are in the trees, even though you're 30 minutes away, you can see a long sort of trail through the forest ahead of you. And there are deep scratch marks in this floor. Looking about, as you are setting up and probably collecting a few twigs to get a little fire going, you notice that there are bones. Lucian and Ashes, you spot it first, and then Illamar, you would probably throw in and agree. The bones don't seem to be discarded from a killed animal or, you know, a hunt that's happened. They seem to be placed. Like back in the Highlands, you would put little protective, what are they called? Fetishes? Are they called fetishes? Little
Items.
Yeah. There you go. We'll go with that. The air here, even though you guesstimate in 30 minutes out, is cold and still. Despite the sounds of this this water feature that you can't seem to locate. You swear in between each croak of a frog or tweet of a bird or trickle of water flowing over stones that you hear a thrum, a heartbeat. Every time you hear this heartbeat, the silver veins on this massive archway ahead of you beyond the trees sees a faint glow. You imagine if you were stood before it, it'd probably light you up. It's that, but from here in the trees, it's distant, like a light show. There is movement beyond the archway, and more stones, crashed and broken and abandoned. What that movement is, you're unsure. But the ruins of Val Cor sit before you. The ruins of the moon. And on that, I'm going to call a break right there. I know it's 2 minutes to 8. If we have a 10-15 minute break now, and then we can come back to the night shift. And in theory, running at the runes, swinging a great axe. So, we shall be back in 10-15 minutes, and yeah, make sure you're here, share, blah 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 blah. Right, back in a sec. Bye. we're in. Act camp, go.
Oh,
Hi, welcome back.
Right, nerds.
Hello.
We're back into it. You have left Olbramere, gone over one of the bridges that through a portal into the material realm of Viconia. You are about 30 minutes away from the ruins of Valcor. You can see them ahead of you. There is some sort of moonlit gate archway ahead of you, the southern entrance to the ruins. You have chosen to bed down for the night, is that right? You're going to get your rest, because obviously Kitty and Catty are, need their 8 hours. Do you wish to do anything before your head hits the pillow, or is it a case of DM rise the sun, or raise it even?
I've got a scale to investigate.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh, yep. Let me just bring up some documents.
Campfire is all done. Sit down. Get the scale back out. Put it between my toe beans again. Yes.
Right.
Look at it. Does it do the same thing? If I hold it?
We get a swarm of
did.
fucking bats.
These are full
Because
size
they're
dragons.
Obermere.
100 of them.
These are
Oh,
wide-sized
shit.
bats. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
As you bring out
Cool.
the scale, it's not as vibrant as it was in the Shadow Realm. Maybe because it was close to draconic creatures, it might have enhanced it. You don't know. Well, you do. Here it is, a bright ruby scale, shaped like a scale. But you can feel the arcane. You're a sorcerer, like you can feel that there's something in it, something born of fire. Like the flames, jokes aside from the gecko, it feels like a piece of you. Like apart from it being scale, it's as if you took a chunk of your own fur. There's definitely an arcane to this ruby scale.
Is it hot to the touch? Before I hand it to Limon, he burns his hand.
Not to you.
Oh dear. Okay. Just, I don't know if this is going to be hot or not. Just careful with it, and I'll carefully hand it over.
You immediately take a point
I will
of fire
pinch
damage.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Okay, that's warm. Yep, that's warm.
For every 10 minutes you hold it, you will receive 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not going to ritually cast. I will just cast. Identify. It'll take a minute.
Can you not just put it on the floor in front of you anymore?
No, I have to hold it.
Do you?
You touch an object throughout the spell's casting.
Okay.
Can I place my fingernail on it? So I don't, but no, fuck it, no. I will hold it in my hand.
the technicalities of 1 point of damage. Love that.
I will hold it in my hand and cast Identify.
I'm going to be 31 feet away from this arcane indulgence with a fiery object.
If I were you, I'd be 3.1 mile away from it. Illamar.
Yes.
The moment, the breath that leaves those beautiful lips as you cast your Identify on this scale. There is a immediate, what's the word? Burst of speed of Arcana that it kind of thrums out from all of you, blowing snow, scattered leaves and twigs in a 120-foot radius away from you, like a small sound bomb just went poof and blew everything away from you all. As it all starts to rush back into you, and all your colleagues are all kind of like arms in the air, getting pushed out of the way. They are now kind of frozen in sort of stasis as everything's like. It goes super slow to the point of stopping, and all around you is like that. Drop a bomb, it goes off, freeze frame. Yep. Friends like in the air, Reinhardt's flying over here, Snow Everett's like in that freeze frame. Sat in front of you is Ashes, cross-legged, hands on her palms. Yep. Growing out from behind her, you see great wings, then a draconic body, and it is not growing out of her, it's growing from behind her, as if something has hatched and is now making itself present in this identify. You see scales that grow like molten glass, a living fusion of gemstone and magma. You can see the ruby shine across the whole hide, and the fire pulsing like a heartbeat, and it is like a membrane to start with, as it begins to age and become an ancient entity of Colossus. With your identify spell, you get to know everything about this scale. The most dominant knowledge pulled from this casting is, you know, the name. Oh, where is it? Of Saint Kairath. And she is the saint of the enduring flame, heart of the mountain, warden of the deep flame. If worshipped by those that believe in the divine, she would fall under the domains of fire, endurance, rebirth, and craft. Above her head, and above Ash's head, there is a ruby flame burning within a ring of stone. You have seen this before, or have you? You're unsure because of what's going on in Ilamar's head. You associate this ruby flame, this burning ring of stone, this symbol that's above Ash's head, and this massive gargantuan ruby dragon. The memory you hold is it was on the shields of heavily plated knights from the south. That's all you can remember on that. The story of Kael'rath is when Colossi first sang, so these are the creator titans, first sang the world into being. Uldred allowed his children, the dragons, to assist the rest of the Colossi. Kael'rath was born from fire when Anvil created the elemental plane of fire. She became an echo of its creation. She assisted Anvil as student, as apprentice, in the great forgings of the elemental planes. For obvious reasons, she took ownership of the process that involved the fire realms. When Uldred called back the dragons to his realm to prevent them from dying in the world of Colossus, for it was a poison to their lungs, a fire to their blood, and a strike to their heart, Colossus could not maintain the life of dragons. Kael'rath decided it was her home. She'd put too much effort into creating alongside of the Colossi Anvil. She'd put too much love, too much fire, too much passion into the world of Colossus and the plane of fire that sits adjacent to the material realm, akin to Olbramir as a shadow realm. She refused her king, her queen, her monarch. She refused Uldred. He reduced her to a single form, humanoid in shape. Some have claimed elf, some have claimed dwarf, orc, human, tabaxi. Many have claimed the story of Kael'rath. Through the age of ashes is when she took the name or the title of Saint. She became mortal. Uldred tore everything from her. Her essence as a dragon. Her power as a dragon. Her domains of creation and fire were subdued. No longer was she worshipped, but she was honoured and revered as a saint, as a hero of the enduring flame. During the Age of Ashes, when the world burnt from the fires of the dragons, Galreth was one that stood with the humans, stood with those mortals to fight against those legions. Four things do you learn about the teachings of the saint. The flame endures. The forge is to pray. To forge is to pray. Burn with purpose. And even a weak flame still burns. The scale itself brings about those that are attuned to it simple resistance to the elemental fires of the arcane. However, if you are of the blood of dragons, you are immune to fire. Your ability to resist blows goes up by 2, so +2 to your AC. And you may call the fire of Calrath to strike against your enemies once per resting of a long time. This will be as if the divine fire spell has been cast. Every morning they must pray to Calrath and ask for that divine fire to be returned to the scale, and it will be a d20 roll. 10 or higher, it returns. Anything underneath, you don't have it for a day, and you must request it every day. Here's the thing that blows you away. If you are of the bloodline of Calrath, the scale will be known to you, and the path of becoming a saint for the Warden of Forgotten Flames will be revealed. Once attuned, you may never unattune from it, whether you are a blood of dragon, blood of Calrath. It will be a permanent binding to the histories of Colossus and one of the dragons that stood with the mortals against the destruction of Uldred in the Age of Ashes. You are thrown 100 feet through the forest. Everyone else is thrown 50 feet through the forest. Except Ashes. Vol, you take 10 bludgeoning damage. Biggie, so Reinhardt, Duchenne, Lucian, and Ophelia, who will probably dodge it with evasion. You take 3 bludgeoning damage. Time back. Things are thrown in all directions. The camp you set up, backpacks, your colleagues, you as well. 100 feet, boom, 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 bouncing off trees, leaves, everything. You land, skid in the snow. Ruby scale in your hand. You look back across the comedic skid through the snow you've made, and you see at the end Ashes sat cross-legged. Above her head burning a ruby flame of a burning stone ring of ruby fire. It fades. Your spell complete. Over to you.
Okay, so Illimar learned all that.
Yeah, Illimar did learn all that, yeah. And as Dushen will tell you, he don't share, so you got to prize it out of him.
Just everyone just okay. Like,
and you're just sat there, full on monk style, just sat cross-legged, paws on knees.
Open my eyes. Just what the?
For a split second, Illimar, Ash's eyes are just ruby, pure ruby orbs. And then they just fade as your spell fades.
Just see everyone scattered everywhere. Just look at nuts. Just what the fuck?
Fucking nuts, mate. Come on.
What
PG.
happened?
Nuts is not next to you. Nuts got propelled 50 feet.
Oh no! Look, even nuts is gone. Oh no! Well, since there was a Illimar who helped with the spell, I'll go over to find him. 100 feet.
What you notice, Ashes, as you walk towards Illimar, the trajectory of Illimar was like a meteor going through. So everywhere he hit, he didn't bounce off the tree. He burned through it.
Oh. I'll hold out a paw for him to help him up. What spell did you cast?
I don't think it's what I cast.
Message.
Yeah.
I'll still offer him my paw to help him up.
I'll take a paw and pull myself up. Brush off some snow and walk and talk.
At this point, I'll probably be getting back to my feet. Just shaking my head, looking around, wondering what the hell just happened.
There's a few cuts and bruises. I feel he did a full-on superhero skid landing.
Doing a superhero landing.
Yeah. Rogues, baby.
Flip 3 point. Yeah.
For you,
I was there.
just for Dushen's roleplay, none of it was fire. You were propelled just through sheer force. So you weren't fireballed out the way, just in case Dushen cinder fiends somebody to death. You can still feel free to still cinder fiend, mate. I'm just
I'm just lying like Peter Griffin, leg slightly the wrong way. Just...
I think I sprained my ankle.
I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up. I'm just gonna lie there. I might even stay here all night. I fucking hate this place.
It's like Lucian will do that. You know when you're winded and you do that. That type of noise. It's like he'll do that and he'll sit up and be like,
Do I see anyone else around?
You see everyone. 50 feet's not that far, to be fair. Like,
Yeah.
I'll probably be 80 feet because I said I was going to be 31 feet
31
away.
feet away, yeah.
Still got
like you all
fucking
got,
yeeted.
Looks like you all get thrown around a bit. So what happened? Looks at Illimar.
I would like to know that.
yes, tell me, what did your elf eye see?
Shut up, Lucian.
And I fucking mage hand around his throat.
You can, but
Over his
it's not-
mouth.
It's only a couple of pounds of pressure, so that's all you need, really. But he might like that. Have you met his mate's patron? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't know what him and his mistress get up to. Yeah. It would appear as if you've got something quite spectacular.
Right.
Does the
Elaborate?
name, forgive pronunciation, but does the name Keorath mean anything to you?
So she tried to think back on like her, I guess you can call it studies that she did regarding dragons in the past, because it's been sort of been a thing since she was a child, that she was either cursed or her bloodline was cursed by a dragon or defiled by a dragon. So she looked into dragons. So could I see if I ever learned anything about that
Give
name?
me a history check with advantage, because you specifically chose to study dragons.
That's a 19.
It's funny, you don't remember it in your studies, but the more you repeat the word, you do remember why you know it. Whenever you cast your fiery spells, your arcane structure of the magic always includes that name. At first you thought it was just the arcane twist of the spell, even when you were a babby, a wee kitten running around fireballing your, kindergarten.
Fireballing everyone's tits.
Yeah.
Whoops.
You've always, and it becomes a realization of, holy it's almost like a signature in your magic. It might, back in the day when you, like I say, when you were a wee one, it might have just been equivalent of Goo Goo Gaga when you cast magic. But the more you've done it as a young one and a bit older, and now you've gone out searching, for the information and knowledge that you require, you recognise it. You say it all the time in your magic. You've just never separated it from the spell and gone, this word, because you've always just manifested it. You've always cast fire magic. You've never learned
It was like it was part of the incantation, but now that he said it's a name, I'm like,
yes,
oh, it's a name.
it becomes a very clear part of, you're like, oh shit.
Oh, yes, I use it in my spells. Why?
It is the name of one who has been coined as the Saint of the Enduring Flame.
Now that
An ancient
does ring a bell. Not associated with the name, just the title, Saint of the Enduring Flame. In your studies of dragons, you've heard of saints that were given, that dragons were given, dragons that stood with the mortals against Uldred in the stories of history. They called those dragons saints as a title. Some colossal history getting thrown out here, kids.
So one of the dragons all the way back then, that sided with us normal folk. Okay.
And you will remember those stories of the saints were in the Age of Ashes, which was the age of war against the dragons for the whole world.
Ironic, isn't it?
Hey, I just joined the dots,
rain on
kids.
your wedding day.
And what else? That makes a lot of sense.
It was a lot of information. Forgive me, my memory isn't amazing even in short term. Just trying to think of the best way to word this. When Colossus first sang the world into being,
The Colossi.
One named Uldred.
The multiple beings, just so you know where them are. You'd know this bit.
Colossi.
Yeah.
Uldred, one called Uldred, allowed the dragons to assist Colossi. And this Saint of the Enduring Flame, Keorath, became an echo of the creation who assisted in the forging of the planes.
Hey.
For Ashes,
She,
Uldred, sorry, Hilma, Uldred, you know to be the monarch of dragons. So of the Colossi that created Colossus, Uldred was the dragon.
The Dragon King.
King, Queen, Monarch. They all refer to him
Whatever.
as different, but he's a monarch. They are a monarch, yeah.
Dragon Ruler.
Dragon ruler. The
Dragon
gaffer.
Boss.
The Dragon Boss.
DBEG.
Keorath took ownership of the process that made the Fire Realms. But when Uldred called the dragons back Kiorth wished to remain. And she was turned into a humanoid figure, believed to have walked among mortals. The Age of Ashes is when she took the title of Saint and became mortal, and Aldrich tore all of the dragon essence from her. She was then no longer worshipped, but then revered and honoured as a saint of the Enduring Flame. And I do believe what I have in my hand may have been one of her scales.
That still doesn't answer
No, I
how
have
it got
to-
here.
I have to ask you a very important question.
Yeah?
Are you connected with this scale or not?
Connected as in attuned? Like you would a magical item?
So just let me ask DM a question real quick. Is attuned a thing, or is it just like out of character? It's attuned.
No. Attunement it's a magical terminology in the world, isn't it?
It is a
In the
process.
fantasy world. Wizards would
Right,
say
okay.
you
Yeah,
must attune yourself to this magic item. Yeah, it's
Right,
a term.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's not a mechanic, mate. Well, it is, but you know what I mean. Yeah. It's IC completely.
Yeah. So are you attuned to this
No.
scale?
I didn't know that was a possibility. I wouldn't have assumed. Since it's just
If you
a
do
scale.
choose to attune, you will not be able to unattune.
Wow, okay. And what does it mean to attune to it?
I don't know what your qualities are, being one of fire, but you would gain resistance to arcane fire. Your ability to dodge incoming spells and attacks would increase.
Like
And
a
if-
dragon's hide.
As I believe you may be, if you are of the blood of dragons, you will be immune to the fire.
You see, that's the odd thing. I'm already immune to my own. I'm not immune to incoming fire, I suppose.
Just outgoing.
So this could
Stranger danger
make you
fire.
immune. Yeah. This would make you immune to all fire, as I interpret it. And I'm not sure what your teachings have brought forward to you, but are you aware of what divine fire is?
I'm not hugely knowledgeable about the divine, because that's not really what I looked into when I left my home, but
It's
more
the
to
fire of
learn,
the
I
gods.
suppose. Okay, yeah, well, that
From
makes
how I
sense.
interpret it, it's the fire of the gods.
That makes sense.
This would give you the power to unleash divine fire.
Alright.
Look
You
around
have
to see where
bind yourself
Deshaun is.
Probably
He's
can't see
8
me,
feet
mate.
away in-
I'm 80
he's
feet
no-
away,
yeah.
not moving.
I'm 80
Um,
feet away.
If I notice that he's still 80 feet away, by the way, I would
You
go
can
over
see
to
you
him.
can see the rising of his chest that he's alive, but he is full on just
Head
snow
over.
angel in it at the minute.
Okay, so divine.
If you wished to perform this divine fire,
Okay.
you would likely have to devote yourself to the Saint of the Enduring Flame.
Well,
But as I said, it's something that cannot be undone. Once you
I see.
and the scale are connected, it seems impossible to disconnect.
I'll hold out my paw for it.
Elamar will drop the scale into the paw.
Feels tingly, Ashes. Like it's been
Tingly.
tampered
Oh.
with arcanely.
Just close my paw around it for now. I'll think about it.
It does sound quite a powerful item, scale.
Yes.
And what, you said you have no idea where it came from?
No.
I must also inform you, Ashes. While I was conducting my spell to ascertain as to what this was, I had a vision behind you was what seemed to be a hatching ruby dragon.
Okay. I mean, it would make sense.
There may be connections to this specific one, or it may be what I'm guessing is some form of draconic influence on you. It may just be coincidence.
It was odd. It came to me after a dream, this scale. So, I dreamed about it like a small lizard, a gecko, if you will, that kind of just did everything I did. And when I woke up, Nuts came to me and had this in his tiny little stone paws. I have no idea where he got it from. I've checked myself
Why
over
does
and
it
over
just-
again. I have not suddenly grown scales. But it feels...
Are we 100% sure of this?
Not that I don't have
Elamar
scales.
stands up and just takes a slow walk around her, just checking to make sure there's no scales growing out of her fur.
You're just using your eyes?
Say it again, mate, you cut out.
Are you using your eyes? Or you, like,
Yes.
in the fur looking for nits?
No, I'm just looking, I'm not touching
It's
them,
like
I'm looking.
he's looking for fleas. Like,
Yeah. Okay, perception check.
17 plus 5 for 22.
Don't see. I mean, she's got quite interesting fur, to be fair. Like, you know, beneath the darker bits, you can see like a vein of. If you were looking at a volcano from miles away, you know, that sort of bird's eye veins through the fur. It's not like, but just as if it was maybe tattooed beneath the fur. I mean, you've seen her cast a few spells and her get quite fiery, but she's quite chill at the moment. You can see that decorative. But there's no ruby scales.
One thing we'll rule out then.
It's a strange feeling holding the scale, because it kind of feels like it's a scale and it feels like a scale, but it also at the same time feels like I just ripped out a tuft of my fur and put it in my hand, if that makes sense.
Maybe it's
From what Ilamar said, if it is true, may it be worth attuning to it whilst we are here. Obviously, I don't want to rush you into that decision. But
It's just like, power up already, we need to fight things.
the only downside that Ilamar said, which doesn't sound like a downside, is that you cannot unattune from it.
Oh, it's never a downside, mate, to be permanently affixed to a magical item from the.
I mean,
There's
if
a
this
pigeon
really,
as it flies past.
if this really is truly, and from what it sounds like, and I believe what Dilemma says, this is a dragon scale, and I need to be careful. I've spent so much time in my life trying to convince people that I'm, despite my questionable heritage, not dangerous, and I don't know if that's going to help the image.
There are things that you won't know about yourself.
There are a lot of
Same
things I
ways that there are
don't know
things that
about
I
myself.
don't know about myself. Exactly. There's things that have probably happened in your past that are out of your control. That you may or may not ever recollect. But how does this scale feel to you? Does it feel a part of you?
Yes, that's the strange part. I don't really understand.
From my understandings, however limited they are, Keorath could be on the material plane now.
After all this time. Well, if anything, that she would be in the south, I imagine.
Come to think of it, there was an emblem I witnessed as well, as the spell faded. It looked like what the DM said the emblem was.
It's a
ruby flame in a stone
ring of
circle?
stone, a ring of stone that was on fire with a ruby flame.
What he said, .jpg.
Oh, thank you, ominous voice.
To be fair, Vol, you've done a fucking cracking job of remembering my monologue, mate. So fucking fair play to you.
I mean, I haven't remembered. I definitely didn't write it all in a DM to Lucy and just send it to her. I've not been reading off it.
Yeah.
But that's not the point.
We love notes.
My memory's
I'll
worse than
fucking take
Illimas,
that
I
back
tell you.
then. You hold hands and
Yeah.
die. A moon falls on you. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
The dragon
That's
spawns
Tuesday
on top of you
campaign,
and
Lucian.
crushes you all. Yes, the stone ring with ruby flames. I have seen it emblazoned on shields in the south. As
Reinhardt,
you recollect.
are you close to this conversation?
Honestly, I would say no because I went off to walk to and
Cool, you crack
help
on.
the Shen.
Trying to give a guy.
Well, anyway, thank you for identifying it, and sorry that you got absolutely blasted.
It's totally fine.
If you would,
I'm sure I've had worse.
if you would benefit from a short rest before the long-awaited sleep, I suppose I could help you with that, and you could get some rest in like a shorter time.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm thankful for it, but I'll be fine.
Okay.
He just finds a log to sit on and pulls out his spell book and starts pumping spell slots into it.
Right. Okay. I'll go find nuts and I'll walk off and look for my poor little nuts.
You see your nuts plastered against a tree, just like that.
Oh.
Okay, back to it. Little like cross-eyed a little bit, bless him. Like fucking
Oh,
tail,
no.
just like, and he's still sliding down it for the last 5 minutes, just sliding down the tree. Finally gets to the bottom, kind of shakes it off a little bit. He's got resistance to bludgeoning. He's made of stone, you know what I mean? So he potters off towards you, and he kind of snuggles into you.
Oh.
Where's the
Sorry about
scale? Where's the scale?
In my right paw, and then I'll use the other one to help him up on my shoulder if he wants.
Whatever you're doing that, there's this awkward moment of he's trying to be near the paw.
Oh. I'll
What the
kind of
fuck?
just cross like my my not really crossing my arms, but you know how you like would hold a
as much as you allow him to
Yeah.
do so, he will cuddle the right paw.
Okay. Probably warmer or something. I don't know. Okay. You okay? Looks down.
Just looks at you,
You
little
good?
pussy boot eyes, and gives you a nod.
Go back to camp.
In the camp. Dushan, you just laying where you are?
I'm 80 feet away, mate.
What you
I'm,
said?
I'm staying here. I'm trapped here, mate. I'm here for the next 4 hours.
Ryan Tart, you were
Last.
checking on Dushan, yeah?
Yeah.
He's alive. You're confident he's trancing. You've seen the elves and fairy folk do it before.
If I notice that he's actually gone into his trance, I will just leave him there, undisturbed, and head back towards the camp. And right. Dushen seems okay as to where he is at the moment.
Bold assumptions, sir.
I love that. It just looks fine. Didn't even put a
Tramping
blanket
80
over
feet
you.
away, leg facing the wrong way. Yeah, be right.
Right. Long rest still saw that, aren't
Alive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already gone into his trance for the night.
Well, okay then.
So it's been a interesting day. I think I think I need to get my head down.
Well, I'm guessing. Obviously, I know she's not here. I'm guessing like Ophelia's already like got her head down as well as Dushan. Or
Ophelia will get her head down with mac and
Yeah.
cheese. She does it close to Dushan, to be fair. Not enough that she's in his space, but there's definitely a protective vibe. Like, you lot already know they know each other from, working in that bar that one time. But she just she's nearby just in case Dushan's sleep apnea kicks in. You know what I mean?
I'll say to Illamar then. Obviously, it looks like Dushan and our other friend have started their trance. Looks like we're on first watch until they're done. Because I don't want to interrupt you, but I can see that you're dealing with your spell book, so
I can still engage in light conversation, I believe.
oh,
I'm
today's just
intently
been
focusing on the book.
yeah.
You can indeed like conversation it. How many pumps are you putting into it, Illamar?
So, based on what I've got left, because I am, in fact, a 2-pump chump, I will pump a level 2, and I will begin pumping another level 2 if nothing happens after the first one.
Nothing happens after the first one. You pump the second, the book opens itself, and the pages start to turn. Then they stop. You see arcane writing start to appear on the pages. More arcane writing starts to appear on the pages. The spellbook itself, the leather, the coloration of the leather becomes crimson, like ink rubbed into it. There's a clasp of brass that sort of forms and grabs hold of the, as the book closes, clasps it, unlocks, opens again. The parchment in here is not like the parchment you've used in your spellbox, or even that was in this spellbook before. There is a warmth to the touch of each page.
Every cunt getting fire magic around me. Fuck's sake.
As it has been opened in darkness, faint embers drift between the lines, like fireflies having a bit of a sleep. You kind of rub your thumb on the page because it's got a different sort of texture to it. And it's got an ashy texture. But there's also... It's not like the ash of a campfire. There's something unique about these pages. You just don't know what it is. But the pages seem to be made of an ash-laced vellum. Like... The book you got from Anton, Everdark, has now manifested a different aesthetic as you start to see it fill with different spells on this ashy laced pages. You've never seen this ingredient before, this reagent, whatever it is used to make paper at least. And there seems to be more happening with the book, but having a quick look at it, it's like it's been slowly written. And you imagine the time it takes you to write spells. This book needs time to fill its pages. But you've unlocked whatever it needs to be unlocked by pumping your own magic into it. You have started the cogs turning, my friend.
So, are we still going on the 1 hour per spell slot?
You don't feel there's any more magic to pump into this. You feel the magic you pumped into it over the last couple of days, or since you left Everdark's place. You've unlocked it. You just now need to know what's in the box.
Is this the good old fashioned time gate?
Maybe.
I've got to
We'll
wait
find
for
out
it to
in the
write
morning.
itself. Is there anything on there that I can get now, like that I can understand now, that I can read and interpret? And
There is a variation of spells that have been formulated, and at the minute you've seen them from even a cantrip, which most wizards don't even put in their spellbooks, right through to the circle of 5th power. You haven't seen anything higher yet. And it seems to be chaotic. There's no order to it. There's just next page. Tier 2. Circle 3. Cantrip. In the margins of the book, there are notes that have been frantically scribbled in a language that even you don't currently understand.
anyway, I can try and begin to interpret, or not.
Give me an intelligence check. Oh, give me an arcana check. Give me an arcana check. Looking at a spell.
I like that. 15 plus 8 for 23.
The language used is... You're not sure of what it would have been called then, but it is from like ancient arcane times when magic was first being designed, like when they were mixing the sigils and the glyphs, and this fireball had only, you know, kill a chicken, but then they worked out the way that the glyphs twisted and turned and it took out a cow, and then they managed to make more notes and more experiments and they took out a castle. Like, you were aware that was kind of the language of the arcane. So the notes probably mean, you know, carry the 3, throw a fireball.
Fucking quadratic equations in a fucking magic book. Oh no. Right, okay.
And there are lots of sigils and arcane glyphs you do not recognise on these pages. And it's not that you haven't yet learnt them, because you're aware of many of the glyphs that you're trying to teach yourself, and the arcane incantations these are just look like a child did them, but there's clearly an element of arcane in them. They're just kind of scruffy or incomplete or perfectly complete, but you've no idea what it is. Whoever this book belongs to.
Whilst Ilmar is doing this, I am just full on just like paying attention to what he's doing as well.
Cool. Whoever this book belonged to, very gifted in the arcane. Anything else?
Not from me.
Not from me, Squire. Ready for the long rest, or does anyone else wish to do anything? You have your 4 hours trance, elves. You turn to your left and right. You don't have to get up, Dushan, if you don't wish to. Your leg feels a lot better. Reinhardt and Ashes still purring away. If your trance is finished, you reckon they've got about 4 hours before they can be woken up to full fighting health. So it is really early morning, considering it was you walked for a little bit when you got out of there. It was night time in Overmere. You're now back in Viconia. So for you, your trance would have finished maybe 5 in the morning. So it's like fresh as early dawn in the Arctic tundras of Viconia. So you're surrounded by evergreen. There's obviously a remnants of the explosive identify Ilmar performed the night before. What you do notice is as the light is becoming apparent from the sunrise, the light on the arches starts to fade on the massive arch ahead of you. Do you do anything, or are you just going to chill out and eat breakfast until the cats wake up?
I'm not moving.
Cool. Elves? Doing anything else? Other elves? No? Cool. You eat your breakfast, your dried rations, your fried goose, bat, egg. The 4 hours pass. It is a fresh 9 AM, give or take, an egg timer. Reinhardt, Ashes, you awake. The elves are fresh as, because they're dirty 4 hour trances. And you are all had a long rest. Healed, spells, all that good stuff.
Is Dushan still in the same position as last night?
Yes, but his leg's facing the right way now.
I've straightened my leg, yeah.
Got a couple of splints, just had a Metal Gear Solid, baby, just nailed it.
I will just call out. Are you okay, Dushan? You've not moved in many of hours.
Are you shouting 80 feet distance? Well, that's
Yeah.
a loud shout.
Not that loud.
80 feet's not too far. But it is
I'll
loud.
just give him a thumbs up.
It is loud. I mean, I think what Dushan's pointing out, Lucian, is you've shouted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I will, for no reason, make a note of.
Yeah, just thumbs up from the lying down position.
It's facing that way.
It's definitely my thumb.
Yeah. So what's the plan?
Ugh.
It's morning time.
I'm going to pay a loose attention to when they've packed up the camp and they've looked like they're gathering to crack on. And then I'll get up. But until then, I'm just chilling on the fucking ground. Get as long as a fucking break from this fucking bullshit that's about to come my way.
Are you? Do you need to do your prayer, Reinhardt?
I don't want to be 80 feet from that.
So
I do.
Told you to
Just
do
try
some
and go.
Tuesdays, mate. All yours.
Can't wait for a kid with a snapped back to turn up in spectral form this morning. I'm like, I'm not here for this. I'm staying away.
Right, Hart.
When you do your prayer, make sure you've not got a view of the ruins.
Yeah, don't want to be looking in the background, you know what I mean? Blur your background, man. Just blur your background. Watch it, but
I will
love you. No, no.
attempt to conceal as best I can. I am kind of hoping that she does turn up.
Be looking out for Anya if she does turn up.
Poor kid.
So you
For the simple fact that I wish to offer apologies for the last encounter.
snap in your back. Sorry, love.
Nice rest will do you good.
Long rest, it's sorted his leg out. If you should have been an elf, if only you'd been an elf, you'd have been fine. So you begin your prayer.
Yes.
To Zahira, the goddess of the light. Or at least down south. As per the norm, as your prayer starts to hum and that deep throaty growl starts to spread the words of Zahira into the air before you, you see the little doll next to you. It has got maybe 6 needles through it, like that long. Like full on someone went a bit cray with the voodoo vibe and put these 6, half a dozen needles straight through it. It's got one sort of stump on you, as it doesn't have digits. And it's so comical, but it's fighting for breath. Like it's wounded. And it kind of makes a coughing, soft, like a soft, wet cotton cough as this doll is heaving something up, but has no mouth to heave out of. Behind you is Anya, knees pulled up to her chest, rocking. She's got bandages round one arm, a cut on her eye. Her hair is all wet and mucky and dank, and she's just kind of resting. They're all dead. They're all dead. She's just rocking backwards and forwards behind you.
As I'm saying
Fuck
my
the dice.
prayer,
Fucking hell.
can I, still reciting the prayer, offer a hand out to my side for her to take?
She is there's an experience of trauma that is preventing her from even acknowledging your arms there, mate. She's just rocking backwards and forwards, staring straight at the snow in front of her, looking like the walking wounded. Just repeating, they're all dead, they're all dead.
Whilst Reinhardt is doing his prayer, I will try and say to Anya, how? Where?
She's still rocking. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Ooh, persuasion disad.
You are nobody, my friend.
Yeah. Okay, lowest I rolled was a 15.
Okay.
11 on the dice. 11 on the dice with +4.
They came with blades of ice, eyes of snow. They brought the winter with them.
My man. I'm changing sides. I want that one's Ash. I want that one's Buck.
Sorry, we've got a goddess. We've got a goddess of fire now. We're fine.
Just gonna walk in at Tuesdays like an absolute Captain America.
Okay. If I can, I am going to cast Detect Thoughts, and I am going to full-on probe into it.
Into Anya?
I'm gonna probe deeper into her mind with that one.
Fuck for that. Always finish your sentences. So, is it a save?
Detect thoughts.
Because the surface ones you get for free, but then
Yes.
if you want to probe, is a save. Is that right? Or is
A
it changed?
wisdom, I think.
Wisdom 15. I don't attack slate save.
Good
So I
job,
don't know if
she's
I
a
want
level
me to
2
roll it.
druid. It's an attack save. Did you say
Attack
it's an
slash
attack?
save. No, it's attack slash save. Wisdom 15. So I don't know if I have to roll it or you have to save.
What? That makes no sense.
Attack/save.
Yeah.
I guess
Read
your
it,
attack if you're in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it as well.
What the hell?
I don't think I've seen that before. The attack must be maybe, like you say, if you're in combat doing it, it forces.
Yeah.
Read it. Read it now if you got it in front of you.
So you activate one of the effects below, sense thoughts or read thoughts. I'm going with read thoughts on this. So target one creature that you see within 30 feet of yourself and one creature, blah, 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 and detect with the sense thoughts option. You learn what is most on their target's mind right now. If the target doesn't know any languages, it isn't telepathic. You learn nothing. But then I've said I'm going to probe deeper. So it's as a magic action on my next turn, you can try to probe deeper into target's mind. If you probe deeper, the target makes a wisdom saving throw. So yeah, so that'll be the wisdom.
Yeah.
On a failed save, you discern the target's reasoning, emotions, and something that looms large in its mind, such as like worry, love, or hate. On a successful save, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind until you shift your attention away from the target.
Fear. She failed miserably. Fear. Absolute fear. Scared shitless. Sorrow. What's the word? Loneliness. Do you get details of thoughts or just those emotive?
So, read thoughts. Target one creature you see within
Yeah.
30 feet of yourself, blah, blah, blah. That you detected within your sense thoughts. You learn what is most on their target's mind, right? If the target doesn't know. See, it just says probe deeper.
Failed save, you discern the target's reasoning, emotions, and something that looms large in their mind, such as worry, love, or hate. What worry, love, or hate?
Okay. But any imagery?
Yeah, it don't say anything about imagery or all like that.
Fear, sorrow, loneliness are the three things that are vibing out. She's just mentioned like knives and swords and bringing the winter, so you can imagine the fear is maybe from a threat on her life. She clearly looks wounded. Loneliness, she's saying they're all dead. Yep. Sorrow,
Yeah.
she's saying they're all dead.
I'll ask, are you in the ruins now?
She's just rocking backwards and forwards. Give me a persuasion check flat this time.
Flat. 16. Flat.
She just rocks. What ruins? What ruins? Please, Reinhardt, I need you. She just keeps rocking.
Can I try something?
If you want.
So, prestidigitation minor sensation.
Okay.
It might come to nothing, but I'm going to try it anyway. Notice the wording. You chill, warm, or flavour. So in this case, I'm going to warm. Anya. Up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. Does she react to the spell that's cast on her?
No.
So that would indicate to me, as long as I'm picking up what you're putting down, that she is alive and she is physically there. Or maybe not physically there, but she is definitely alive.
Please, Reinhardt, don't let it happen again.
Again, I'm going to try and reach behind, but I'm going to try to gesture her to come to me.
She doesn't move, other than her rocking backwards and forwards, just knees up. Please. Please. They're all dead. It's so cold.
Right.
She flinches, Reinhardt, and stops rocking. She puts her hands either side of her and she looks around. They found me. They found me. Please finish. Please finish.
And I will try to, on her saying that, I will try to finish my prayer.
Religion check.
Carry on, bitch. You've got a trap.
Okay, 16, 19.
You say your final words of your prayer. You finish your prayer. And Anya fades. Nothing but mist. And you feel the doll come away from you. There's no pressure from it. Prayer finished. No Anya, no doll.
And I'll just look at Lucian. I can't let it happen again. I need to find her.
Don't think she's at the ruins.
I could not see her. What could you garner from her? Anything. All I could hear is what she said about knives, ice. Oh.
They brought winter with them. You could all hear that, to be fair. Maybe not the guy 80 feet away. What'd she say?
You snap her back again, big lad.
They brought ice knives. Fear, sadness, loneliness, dread. So whatever they've ran into, wherever they've ran into, they've not fared the best. Which, I mean, bodes well for us and doing our task.
Fucking
And I'll
tight.
just shoot him a look of absolute fuck you.
But we don't know where they are. We've got no way of determining where they are. If it was a ploy to throw us off the ruins, because she said, what ruins? She knew where we were going, so to say what ruins?
I'll turn to Illamar. You are arcanely gifted.
Somewhat.
Is there any way of you being able to find her?
I will open the spell book. I don't know if locate person is a fucking wizard spell.
Off top of my head?
I will have a look.
Oh.
But again, it depends whether the book is...
Locate creature. Divination. It's just a divination spell, man. There's nothing saying...
No, the other cat's getting the attention now. Dickhead.
it's
Fifth
just-
level.
Yeah, it's 4th level.
What was it,
What are
fourth,
you
is it?
looking at? Well, it is on D&D Beyond.
Oh no, I was just looking from 5th level.
Oh, I see.
Locate creature, divination,
Yeah.
4th level. 5th level. No.
Yeah, it's locate creature.
So I can locate creature, but does she count as a creature?
People count as creatures. So if
Okay.
she's a people, then yeah. If she's a monster, probably still will.
Okay. But can I open this spellbook and find something that resembles the words locate creature?
Do you, as Illimar, have that spell?
No.
I'll give you 2 checks. One, to see if you know what locate creature spell looks like to find it in the book. And then another roll to see if you can actually find it in the book. So the first roll is an arcane check. It's a spell you don't know. It's 4th level. So the DC is 14.
Arcana is +8.
So 14
So I need a
DC
6 or
to
more
know the spell. Yeah? To know of it, sorry.
16.
Cool, so you know of
16
the spell.
+8 for 24.
To locate it in the spell book, the DC is 20, but you get it at advantage because you know what the spell looks like. And it's not your spell book, and they all have a bit of a weird signature.
Is it Arcana again?
Yeah, Arcana roll. But DC 20.
It's cocked. That first one's a 6, so that's 14.
It's with advantage.
10, so 18.
Unfortunately, you can't find it in the spell book.
Okay.
But there is obviously still spells being written as you're flicking through it. The pages are kind of fighting you to flick back to get their self-written whatever's going on with this book.
Mm-hmm.
So you do know of magic to do what Reinhardt's asked. You just personally don't have the ability to do it.
I know that it can be done, but I don't have the means to do it at this time.
Thank you for trying anyway.
If I had an inkling of where they had, I could cast clairvoyance, but I have no idea where they are.
How does that work?
It's druid magic.
Jury stuff.
It is a divination spell in the wizard spellbook. I mean, can we just spend the rest of the session me rolling to see if I can find spells in the spellbook, or?
I will say after your current failure, the book is too busy rewriting itself that it will hinder your ability to find stuff from it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, look, fireball, wish, fucking hell.
But it only has a range of 1 mile. Clairvoyance as well, so.
I mean, it's more than fucking locate creature, mate. It's only 1,000 feet.
What's the prerequisite for it, Matt? You said you needed an inkling. What's the inkling that you need? Read the spell.
You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, a place like I've visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as like behind a door, around a corner, blah blah blah. The intangible, invulnerable sensor remains in place for the duration, so 10 minutes. When you cast a spell, choose either seeing or hearing. You can choose. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. As a bonus action, you can switch between seeing and hearing.
Okay, so why can't you do that? So if you cast it here now, does it spread out a mile?
That's what I'm not sure. It just says range area 1 mile.
What's it called?
No, you cast a little sensor somewhere that I think it says
And anywhere within
somewhere
a mile,
that you know
can.
it's the defining point there. You've got no idea where she is.
Yeah.
That's
Invisible sensor within.
It's more
range
just
in
like
a location familiar to you.
Gives you sight or sound of a location, so you could use it for like scouting, for example.
It's like a CCTV camera almost.
Yeah.
You can put up to a mile away at a point.
Ah, right. So it wouldn't be. I need to scan ashes. It's just an eye that you can send around.
I think you pick a point within a mile.
You fixed point, yeah.
But
it has to
what I
be
mean
somewhere
is-
you're familiar
What I
with.
mean is, it's like you say, it's just a camera. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not going to go bing. She's behind.
It's
a
not a
tree.
mile wide sense, no.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It's like I've got an inkling, but obviously, if I kind of knew where she was, I could throw it there, but I don't. So
I
Fucking
have
rough
to
and
think
like all
logically.
kids.
and I have to rule with between my head and my heart, and even though my heart says I need to find her, my head says we need to push on.
Yes, we do. We do still have a job we do need to complete. Like I say, only until the other day when we questioned her, you didn't know she was technically there, so it's... I don't want to be the mean in saying...
Is it time to leave?
Yes, we can't focus our attention on something else when we've got this in our sight. Let's get the dice, let's get the item, and then if we have chance, or if we stumble across, we can certainly look at help out. But
I mean, there is nothing else or nowhere else around here that she could be.
Gordon,
We're in the
map. Yeah, like I say, the ruin itself is new to the map. Otherwise, this is just wilds. The nearest towns are like a couple of days away. Like you're in the wilds.
except we're in the mountains in snow.
Well, Wildguard's 2.5 days away. Which is where you
We
came
all
in.
know. We all know if you take the wrong step, you can stumble into a creature's den, and you can get attacked, or they may have scouted a cave which they didn't see properly and stumbled across something. It's just.
They
it's
also
one of
have a
them.
bad map.
Yeah. But it's the risk we take as adventuring.
What are we discussing? Does everyone have a bad dream?
The other party's probably dead.
Oh, cool.
Anya.
Should we press on?
Yes.
Like a good idea.
The only person out of Felix, Merrier, and Crimson looks like it's just Anya, the ones that's left.
Best of luck to her. Ilmar, next time you identify a magic object, can you please warn me so I can be nowhere fucking near? I'm sure it wasn't your fault, friend, but fuck me, I wasn't expecting to be thrown through the forest right before bedtime. I
don't think any of us was.
Yeah, well,
I'll be honest, I wasn't expected to be thrown through trees, but, you know.
well hopefully you
It
learned
is what it
something
is.
useful.
I did, and Ashes did also.
Fantastic.
Well,
Is she likely to get more fiery?
There is a potential.
Ah, equally as fantastic. I'll turn around and start walking towards the ruins.
What a shit day Doshad's having.
Bad enough, mate. Man's head's long gone. Get this fucking dice found so I can go back to hunting Ash.
You head towards the ruins by the south entrance, the ruins of Valkor, the ruins of the moon, of which you have chosen to approach during the day. So I will go down. I will now go to my day page of the ruins of the moon.
before we do get too close,
Okay. Yeah.
hold your hands as a ball bastard. I'm going to ask the group. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to ask it.
Cool.
So I got to call the ball bastard for nothing. Any excuse.
Ask the group.
Any excuse.
I don't need an excuse. But ask the group. Do we want to try and go under Pass Without Trace? Or is
You
it not
fucking love
too-
that spell, don't you?
Loves it. Loves it.
Okay.
So I use those 2 spell slots you've got to be stealthy. When he mentions that, I'll be like, speaking of which, I'll just find a shadow behind a tree and go invisible.
Silent for some, innit? Cunt.
I'll be close if you need me.
Honestly, I would save them in case you need your magic.
Let's go steady then. Pink
We can
power
still
fire.
try to be quiet without the use of your magic. We can still approach cautiously and as quietly as possible. Of course, the magic helps with that, but if we are to go into this ruin to find a dice, I'm sure your magics may be required for more combative measures. I'm sure it's not going to be sat neatly with a bow on a plinth, ready for us to take.
Well, it is. It's just that the bow is a fucking task. As you approach the
Go
ruins,
steady.
yeah, pass without a trace. No.
No.
Good.
But I am obviously you did mention them before, like the skeleton totems. Or plinths or
They're
whatever.
just bones. They're just bones. They're not skeletons. They're bones that have been deliberately placed along this path, leading up to this ruin. Being from the Highlands, you've used these sorts of things to essentially keep away the bad fae. Yeah, when you were growing up and such. Ashes will remember similar things, and obviously Illamar, you're aware that it's a tradition, ritual, sort of superstition through Viconia.
Practice.
To keep the bad stuff away. Yeah. As you
Right,
approach,
so yeah, they're not like skeleton
it's just
remains
bones.
like perfectly to animate
No.
here.
No, it's just like a dog bone, a thigh bone, connected to the knee bone. Yep.
Alright, no worries.
Can I approach the gate now? Are we all right? We good? Pass without trace? No?
Not yet.
Cool. Right.
You did mention these
Approach
maps.
the gate, and Lucian dies, and is consumed by all that is unholy.
My arms get pulled off.
And his
That
arms,
sound.
yeah, your arms get pulled off, and Reinhardt dies of an
And now
heart attack.
Duchenne is officially arms.
Right. As you approach the large gate, you see the walls that are crumbling kind of next to it. There are broken glyphs and sigils along the walls. Illamar, at first glance, they look volatile, as if there's magic still running through them, but it's not quite finished the arcane writings, and because the runes and the walls are broken and the stones are tilted, the sigils are tilted, and you're unsure of how volatile they'll be. Imagine explosive barbed wire. Before you is an archway. Simply one, no gate, just an archway. But there is a shimmer of magic within the archway. Beyond it, you can see a courtyard. There are 3 or 4 dozen bodies, fresh-ish, as in they're not ancient old zombie bodies. Between you all, what you recognise of these 4 dozen, a couple of words that Everdark said back in the good old hall was he would be sending 2 teams and about 50 fodder. Those that didn't get picked for the teams at the ball were all sent forward as fodder. You recognise some of these people from that ball that you went to all those sessions ago. And as
they got you
Everdark
fast.
said, they were sent ahead of you by a couple of days, and they didn't go through a shadow run, or get sunk out at sea, or attacked on the way to the port. Just saying. And they didn't make any bets or deals with any of the Everdown family. But it seems that they have done their intended task and have indeed become fodder for whatever Dark's plans are. As you see these, like I say, 4 or 5 dozen, easy, dead for.
Can we see anything that they might have fought or reduced the number of whatever attacked them?
From here, there are no scattered weapons. There are no magical blasts. Like if you fire an eldritch blast, it scorches the stone. There's no fire marks. There's no fallen enemies. It just seems that these 50-ish if you were to count them, all made it into that, beyond this gate, into that courtyard, and are dead. You can't see wounds on the closest ones. You can't see any stab wounds, no magic wounds. They look obviously corpse-like, but they seem to have crossed that barrier and died.
So use humanoid minesweepers.
Illiman.
Hello.
The archway, so this gate without a physical gate, just this shimmering arcane, is covered in moon runes. You've seen something similar back in Obermere. Well, the bridges themselves have a similar. You've seen them where the bridge guards activate the runes. There's a pattern to it. There is a skill to it. Those guards are taught. Each gate's lock, and they use their knowledge to unlock and let you guys in and out. Before you is a similar gate to those in the bridges of Obermere. You need to unlock it. You can risk jumping the wall where the volatile glyphs are. That's on you guys. You can try and unlock the lunar gate before you, or you can go all the way around to the north. It's up to yourselves. Just presenting your options.
Would I know of any way to interpret the moon runes? Like, do I know what these say, and or is there anything that I would know of that I can use to understand and solve?
So, here's what you do.
Can I roll a dice and get the answers, DM?
Well,
yeah,
Please.
essentially.
Please.
So, what I'll say is, so it's just easier to explain. Being the intelligent mother kipper you are in your homeland, it's very similar to a bridge to another realm. You know this would be easier at night because it's a moon gate, yeah? But not impossible during the day, just harder to do. For the group, this will be a skill challenge. Right? At night, you need 2 successes and 3 failures to blow it, and be in trouble, let's say. During the day, you actually need 3 successes and you're only allowed 2 failures. So it's only by 1. So there will be skill checks required. There are 5 skill checks needed, so you get to decide amongst yourselves who does these checks and what skill you're going to apply to unlocking this ward. Or fuck that off and jump the wall and see if you get caught on the barbed wire. But you are very aware of that sort of information, and again, this would be taught to the bridge guards, so they do it quite easy. So you need 3 successes.
For us stands a challenge, friends.
They've got a cave troll. If one of you says friend, you die.
While Illimar's weighing up these runes, can I try and get from distance, of course, look, are these people dead? Do they look like corpses? They're not breathing?
No,
or
not
they...
breathing. For all intents and purposes, from Dushen's kind of, as he's leaving Illimar to do that, and you're looking through the... because it's quite visible. The... all across the courtyard. Your experience, you know what you're doing. You've been in some horrible places. You've been in some alright places. These folks, elves, dwarves, those, the elves from the below and the underdark and all that good stuff. The creatures that you saw turning invisible. Everyone that was doing their thing at the ball, they've just walked it. They're in gear, they've come prepared. It seems. They've gone in and hit the deck. And you feel, as funny as it may have been, that the mind sweep thought process might be accurate.
They've not unlocked what we have to unlock, so they've probably just died. Can I find a nearby stone pebble?
Yep.
I'm going to dash a pebble through the doorway.
Roll a d4.
Three.
You feel, unless you're immune, you immediately start looking around you and remember the wolves hunting you, and you feel like they're right on your shoulder, and you are frightened for the next few seconds. You cannot go towards the gate, or the wall, or any form of the ruin. You would have to go away from it.
Okay.
After about 6 seconds, that fades.
Still invisible at that point because it wasn't an attack.
Yeah,
technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just throwing a stone.
However, the invisibility then fades as I Eldritch Blast one of the corpses beyond the gate.
Through the gate? Or over the wall?
They're just looking towards the corpses. Just
what I need to know, because the gate's got a shimmering arcane field in it, and the wall's got volatile glyphs. So are you shooting through the shimmer, or are you shooting over the wall?
I'd missed the fact that there was an arcane shimmer across the opening.
Yeah, that's essentially why Ilmar stopped.
Right, okay. I'm not going to fire magic through the arcane shimmer then. It was a test to see what the fuck was going on, and now there's an arcane shimmer. I'm going to wind me naked and stay invisible. Go on, Ilmar.
I quickly point skyward. So, you are that's your choice, Ilmar. Recommend sending him over the wall. Let the dice roll, or perform the skill challenge on the gate, or fuck off to the north gate.
Skill challenge.
And who knows
we have
what's
options,
at the north gate.
Colleagues, we have options. We can attempt to pass through the gate, but it will require some mind work. I feel it would be easier to do at night, but it's not impossible in daylight. We could try and throw ourselves over the walls, past those definitely not trap-looking like glyphs attached to the top of the walls.
Oh, they're definitely traps.
Or
you're just unsure of how unstable they are.
Or we can take a long walk around to the north gate and see whether it's any different there. I'll leave it to a group consensus.
Wait until night time's too long. We've literally just turned in. We've just not got up too long ago. How long will it take to go? We have a job to do.
And I personally would not longer wait.
I would say, why would I want to wait longer to do a job? I'd rather get it done and out of the way. We were set out to do something. But how long would it take to go to the north?
On Dushen's map,
hours?
Between an hour and 2. You're unsure because of the terrain. You just don't know the terrain. I mean, there's a ruined picture on Dushen's map. He can't.
We could get to the other side and be faced with the same thing.
And we don't know what's
between. Why would they protect one entrance and not the other?
We also don't know what's between here and the other gate. We're here now.
What do we need to do to get in, Ilmar?
We need to use our brains.
So, Ilmar, give me an Arcana check. And depending on how high you roll, I will give you some. If you're not won it, good luck.
That's 18 plus 8
18
for 26.
Fucking laughing. Right, so. Bearing in mind, yeah, it reminds you of a bridge to Obermere. Yeah, so you have your 3 your Triune, your 3 Ice Widow father and all that, yeah? So you believe someone of a religious sort of connection might be able to uncover the moon rites that are needed. Maybe they're written amongst the runes themselves. Also, this is an arcane gate. So you're pretty confident someone of an arcane persuasion could probably work out some of the lunar glyphs in what order they need to be activated. What'd you get, 26?
Be me. I can do arcane things.
So can I. Like, 4 of us can do arcane things.
There are multiple ways you can unlock it. Arcane and religion are 2 things that you know are strong in these lock mechanisms. You're unsure if brutality, like brute force, will do it. You're unsure if divine magic would help, but it's definitely between the runes and the rites and the scriptures along the gate. You think arcana and religion will help you. Now that could possibly be 2 out of your 3, right there. If you'd have done it in a 9, it'd just been straight 2. But you know what I mean. And then the 3rd, you might have to put your heads together.
I think between us we could do it. It'll take some brainwaves and maybe some divine as he stares over towards Reinhardt.
Whatever is needed.
But I think it's possible.
We've got divine flavour. We've got eldritch flavour. We've got primordial fire flavour, elemental. And do you have a particular flavour, Ilmar?
Magic. I am the magic
7
flavour.
spell books on him. Like, fucking
I
just
mean,
done
I can.
nuclear identify. You've got a fire cat. Fucking.
I have like different elemental spells too. I can't only do
Just
fire.
Just fire. Actually.
Best at fire, but I can do other things like acid.
No, it's more your base. Like me and Duchenne Eldritch, your elemental, Reinhardt's
Yes.
divine.
Ilmar's the epitome of arcane.
I specialise in abjuration magics.
So then that's abjuration. That's 4 flavours, which hopefully out of them 4.
How do we activate this challenge, Ilmar?
With the dice.
Elamar regales the tale of how to activate the challenge.
It's a lock. You approach the gate and you unlock it. You move the glyphs. You activate them in a certain way. You are aware. You could trace your finger on a glyph and not turn on its full cosmic power, but you will activate the sigil. You've done this in practice on a chest or a small, lock. You're just doing it on a grander scale. This is a large moon archway. So you are pretty sure if you approach it, probably the Arcana check would be the best way to start, because it'll activate the glyphs and it'll highlight the scriptures that the religious man needs to do. Is your vibe?
I will lead. And
Not time like the present.
understand
You
the
may or
glyph.
may not share this knowledge with them, Ilmar. As you approach the gate, you are fully aware that failures will result. Oh, we've lost Lucy. She's back.
Sorry,
It's alright.
I don't know what happened there.
It's okay.
Sorry.
You are fully aware that failures will result in backlash. Let's go with that.
Hey.
So, as you step
Sorry.
forwards to read the lunar glyphs, give me an Arcana check, assuming it's you that's doing it. Never mind.
Yes, I will begin.
5.
Can we affect?
18 plus 8 for 26.
I was going to say, are we able to assist him to give him advantage in that?
No.
No.
Elamar ignores
it's
you.
a skill challenge, mate. So it's worth asking, but it's a skill challenge. So it's based on you getting those 3 successes, which Elamar just blew out the water. You start at the bottom and you literally run your hands all the way over. Every now and then you come back down, you tweak, you twist. Some of it takes all of your digits. Others you give a little and you go down, and you go all the way down to the other side of the arch. And you all see, not as bright as they would in darkness, but in the daylight, these glyphs and sigils light up. What you see straight away, Reinhardt, is scripture going all the way through the glyphs around the archway, and it goes boom. You're aware, Ilmar, that it is activated and awaiting the rest of the unlocking mechanisms. That's 1 success.
I will take a step back and gesture Reinhardt to step forward.
I'll step forward as I'm looking at these scriptures that have now lit up. Do I recognize any of it?
They are traditional characters that are used in many prayers, and it's kind of, it's like it's like someone's translated Celestial into Common, so those that can't speak the language can still speak prayer. Yeah. Clearly, it is a dedication to the moon as a deity, and you're pretty sure that with a decent roll, you can recite 1 or 2 of these moon rites to emphasise the unlocking along the arcane glyphs. So I need a religion check.
Can I, as I'm walking up, I will take hold of my holy symbol and just quickly say, Zahira, guide me at this time. And can I cast guidance on myself?
What does your goddess represent?
The sun, obviously.
What does this get?
Moon.
Awkward.
So
We know the answer.
here's what I'm going to do. So you cast guidance, yeah? Sun versus moon, right? Here's what's going to happen. You're going to roll a d20, yeah? Don't roll it yet. 10 or higher, yeah, you're blessed. 9 or lower, you're banned. Straight roll.
Fuck.
You're banned, man.
Shit.
So on your skill check, as you approach praying to the sun in front of the moon gate, 1d4, yeah? So give me your religion check.
Is there any water nearby?
You can hear water.
Can't see a little pond or anything.
You can't. You'd have to go looking. But on your initial approach, you've always heard water since you came out of the bridge from Albany.
Yeah, it's all good.
So religion check, please, and then a d4 and minus it. Oh, fucking lights are
19. Yeah, I need to see me fucking dice. It was a 21 minus 2, so 19.
It burns a little bit when you first start that on the tongue, like you bit your tongue and you can taste blood as you start to recite the moon rites in a divine incantation. And you can feel, well, you all witnessed that the shimmer kind of starts to become opaque and almost solid. That's 2 successes. It comes solid in a way that it is a gate that would be pushed open on successful unlock. So you have 2 successes. The third one, Ilmar is unsure of what to do next, but he's confident that both the religious scriptures and the lunaglyphs of the arcane have been activated. As a group, tell me what your third attempt will be.
Should step forward.
you step forward, Ashes.
Sure.
Just push her through fucking.
Oh, okay. Scan storage. What am I looking for? Looks at Lamar.
Just read. See if you can make anything out.
Oh. Okay. I will see if there's anything I can read.
Being of arcane and the fact that you are a bit of a historian, especially when it comes to dragons,
Yeah.
you see the scripture that Reinhardt just read, and you can see the glyphs clearly lit up, and you kind of join the dots and like, I see that's a moon glyph, that's probably a cold glyph for the night, and that's a shadow glyph. And you can kind of work your way through them. Give me a investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Okay. There are 3 sigils / glyphs that Illamar missed. And it's because they are deliberately hidden. But you found them. They need activating. These 3 are essentially the last twist of the key. If you successfully hit this roll, that will be your 3rd success. However, if you don't, it'll be your first failure. And stuff will happen.
Okay.
So, it's up to you. You can pick a different skill to roll, and it'll be a flat roll to try and do these locks, and we'll discuss what skill. Or, you can try another Arcana roll, but it'll be at disadvantage because Arcana's already been used.
I'm trying to see what makes sense out of all the skills.
When I say a skill check, it doesn't necessarily have to be on the list. If you can think outside the box, we can go with that. Like you could throw nuts at it, for example, see what happens.
Nuts do something. No.
Good job he's made of stone.
Since no one's seen them yet, can I decipher what they mean or what they say?
The 3 glyphs?
To see if that gives me any clues?
Okay, give me an Arcana check. Just on
that. Math. 16.
16?
Yep.
The 3 ones he missed are bone, blood, heart. That's what they mean. If they were a literal translation from magic to a commoner, if you were telling a peasant.
Born, blood, heart. I'm not very good at thinking outside the box, I'm gonna be honest.
There's no boxes, what the fuck's going on?
The fuck? Just look at Illamar and I'll point those 3 out that he missed. You see these? They say anything to you?
Do I interpret what they are?
Now she's pointed them out to you. Yeah, you now see them and you're like, fuck, how would I miss them? Blood, bone, heart. Not in any particular order, that's just how I've said it. But that's what those 3. You know
Just to clarify, because I'm unfamiliar with the Huddersfield accent. The second word you said then was bone, correct?
Yeah. I'm not from
born.
Huddersfield either.
Right, okay. Alright, well, northern then. That'll do. Close enough. Up that way.
Up that way. Not Norwich.
Yeah. Further north than London.
My garden.
Yeah.
The blood one, which you just said, is it you have to do it in blood?
No, it's just what the glyph says.
How medically orientated are you? Ashes?
Basics.
First aid, mate. Got my first aid.
I can probably patch a laceration on my arm, but that's about it.
But can you
I
open a
can't heal
moon gate,
broken
Ashes?
bones. I mean, I can try. It's not my strong point.
From what those phrases are, they strike me as something potentially medical.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm unsure.
I mean,
What does bone, blood, and heart have to do with the moon?
I don't know if anybody else noticed it before we
Vampires.
laid to rest last night, but the arch seemed to shimmer along with the faint noises, as if it was a heart pumping blood. But I don't know where the bone comes into it.
Does anyone have a blade?
You've all got knives. You fools!
I haven't.
We've
I
all got swords!
Yeah,
Gave mine to the kid.
That's fair. That's
Pull out
fair.
a knife from
I
my
don't
belt.
have a blade.
Jesus.
I have one.
He's got an halberd.
I've also got a dagger in my belt, so yeah.
Keep him the
Pull
halberd.
that up.
Yeah, I'll walk up to still invisible. Oh no, I'm not anymore because I Eldritch. Oh no, I didn't Eldritch Blast.
No,
Still invisible. I'll walk up to Reinhardt and just become visible, just as I run my hand down the blade of his halberd.
Blood starts to
then-
fall from your hand.
Wincing, I walk up to the arcane gate and, with a bit of a wide berth, tentatively place my hand on the archway.
Give me a medicine.
But not one. Probably shouldn't have been the one to do this. Oh, my medicine's not that bad, actually. It's better than my Arcana. 22.
Nice, nice.
Nice roll, but it's wrong.
You needed a 23. Yeah.
Not the
I'll
skill
do-
I was looking for.
Yeah, well, good effort.
As you run your hand across the glyphs, the blood, it becomes tacky, like honey. Like your hand kind of sticks. You have to drag it across. As you pull your hand away, it kind of does that like stringy melted cheese. And you like start shaking your hand.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
You take 6 points of damage. No title of damage, just damage. The glyphs absorb that blood, that congealed, thick blood that's come out of your hand, and they absorb it. For a minute, they're bright crimson, and then they fade and match the silver of the rest of the glyphs as the opaque shimmer becomes a wooden door in the archway. 3 successes.
Does anyone have any cloth?
No worries. And I walk up to Duchenne and I'll put my hand, paw on top of his. No, put my paw on top of his and I'll give him 5 points of lay on hands.
Damn, I'm good.
Thank you.
Yeah, blood for blood. It was it's complicated. Do you push the door?
Blood
open?
for the blood god.
I will push the door open.
You open the door to the ruins of Volkor, the moon ruin. Death, decay, ice hits you as if it's been sealed for centuries. The smell of those dead in front of you. You now see the true violence that happened not the glamour that was portrayed before you as you stood on the outside looking in. You recognise them still as people from the ball, but they have been torn to shreds. Claw marks, teeth marks, ripped torso, shoulder, faces are missing. The fodder truly were the fodder, and whatever creature or creatures did this showed no mercy, no specific targeting. All of them dead, all of them receiving the same wounds. Not a
Reach out and
heartbeat.
pull the door to. Are we sure about this?
Yeah, fuck that. We'll get him a D12, he'll be happy with it. It's like having 2 D6s.
Once we enter that place, I've got a feeling, call it a hunch, and then kind of like just wiggle my shoulder a little bit.
You see Nuts rolling around on the floor, laughing his bollocks off.
Just in case. We walk through this arcanely sealed door, and once the door closes, it locks itself again. I'm just throwing out suggestions here. If we are to walk in there with whatever did that, and we are locked within, perhaps we're locked in until the moon comes out, I don't know. But we have to be aware and prepared that once we go in, it's quite likely that we won't be coming out. Unless we all work together.
Mm-hmm.
And we all just have to be ready. That this isn't just walking into a ruined castle looking for a left artifact. There is things in there. We are going to have to make our way through or around to find what we need, and even if we do find it, we have to hope that we can still leave with it.
How big is this courtyard area?
50 people died in it, mate.
So quite a...
It's substantial.
Yeah.
At least 2 battle maps worth, you know what I mean? Have you stepped over the threshold, or are you still on the outside?
Still on the outside.
I pulled the door to for a quick recce before we just march in. Sidebar, before we go in, if this door locks behind us, we have to be ready for that.
Maybe the north door's
Listen.
better. Pass for that, Trace. Pass for that, Trace.
Northway's got flowers, dancing girls, envoys. Leo's there, putting his lipstick on.
Fucking better not be.
With his feet, because he's got no arms.
With his feet, yeah, with his toes, 'cause he's got no arm.
I'm ready to go in. I've accepted this job from Everdark. If I die, I know the bed I'm
I love the confidence. I am ready to die, guys. Let's do this.
Nobody's stopping you. You can, if you don't want to do this, you can turn around and walk home.
Have we got an hour? Because I don't know whatever Illamar did last night, but if just looking at whatever he was looking at could throw us all across the forest, surely making use of it would be favourable.
Yeah, Ashes.
I mean, I'm happy to sit for an hour while Ashes attunes to whatever
You're
it
really
was.
twisting my paws here.
No one's forcing you, but if an identify spell could throw people across the forest, I'd love to see what putting it to practical use can do.
Well, judging by what Illimar said about it, you may not be too keen on seeing what it can do.
Yeah, you decided
I
to
also-
stay in the snow.
Is there a reason you've not already attuned to it, Ashes? Is there any hesitation for any reason? For I
It's-
have no idea what it does, because I was 80 feet away in the snow.
It's a scale of a dragon who helped create the world, basically.
A dragon of ice?
No.
I'm kidding. Obviously not.
Imagine.
Yes! Yeah, clearly the only dragon worth attuning to. You're about to see
Imagine.
a proper cinder feed now, man.
I'm more so worried about the fact that once I attune to it, I cannot unattune. It'll be permanent until I die. So
Well, if it gives
Well,
you
it could be pretty
wields
soon anyway,
the
so
powers of, did you say Did you just say dragon of creation?
no, like a dragon that helped create the elemental
quite
planes
powerful
of
then.
fire. Yes. Yes.
Did you
I've been-
determine in your investigations it had negative connotations, Illimar?
I believe the dragon was requested to not be good, and the dragon rejected the offer.
So the power of a benevolent dragon could
Fucking
be
Ron Seal.
wielded by Ashes.
It
Well,
is also
I'll be over here for an hour while Ashes attunes. Call me when she's done.
Oh shit, my other leg.
Ah, fuck.
It's on you.
No
Ashley.
pressure, Ashes,
on
but
you.
we need to, of course.
For clarity on the item, if you are not a dragon bloodline and not the true bloodline, you get the little resistances, but you still permanently attuned. If you are dragon bloodline, which as a sorcerer you chose draconic bloodline, you get the other bumpy stuff. If you are the true bloodline of, the dragon of creation, you'll get
Who's been using the word in her spells since she was a kid?
you'll get the pathway to the warden keeper of the fire and all that good stuff.
I'm going to start looking around for cold scales. Any chance?
Yeah. Oh,
It goes-
fuck. How
comes
blue's
over-
that? Yeah. Anyone got any
Comes over to me,
sapphires?
hey nuts, hey nuts. You wanna find a scale for me, nuts?
Let Nuts attune to it.
Looks over it. Feel for it, nuts on her shoulder.
We could do with an NPC barbarian. I try to give you a cleric. Now you've got a squirrel
What do you-
barbarian.
What do you think? Looks at nuts on her shoulder. What do you think?
Are you talking to nuts?
Yeah.
Really? I really want to
It's
change
my
his name,
emotional
but I can't
support
bring
back.
myself to do it. Nuts understands the moment. Like you can see that as you've been talking to Dushen, Nuts has been looking at Dushen, looking at you, following the conversation. There's an intelligence there. More than what would be normal of a pet squirrel. Nuts was the one that brought you the scale. The last time you saw Nuts before joining your party was with Leo Everdark. Nuts seems quite cheerful in a way that, go on, attune to it.
Yeah.
But it was.
I
I just wanted to highlight that it was brought to you by Leo, by Nuts, who was previously with Leo. Read into that what you will. It's just me being a prick of a DM and giving you something to think about.
Okay, you're gonna turn into a dragon and you're gonna fail this mission so I can kiss the man.
Yeah.
Another thing to consider, Ashes, perhaps. Not that I'm not optimistic about our future, But on a serious note, if whatever power that artifact can give you could be the difference between our ultimate survival, or at least your ultimate survival in this place, I think the risk of power for a lifetime to save you short term is probably worth never knowing and dying in that place with it in your pocket.
Nuts does this.
You sure you can handle even more fire from your cinder fiend?
Listen, if it keeps us alive, don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of it in close proximity, but I'm also not stupid.
Really, I
And
couldn't
the
tell.
powers of fire. You see it now. Dushan walks a bit closer now, and he looks you in the eye, and he holds his hand out and like kind of leans back from it a little, and just briefly, just a little, just starts to summon what I would imagine you would know is a fireball. Just a flicker of flame.
Ooh.
And then I understand the power of flame, but I choose not to wield it.
Give me an Arcana check,
Right.
Dushan. DC, what's your plus on your DC? I tell you what, give me an Arcana check. If you nat 1, that fireball goes off.
No.
Arcana, my Arcana's shit.
You just don't nat 1, mate.
7.
You're fine.
7.
You're okay. Fucking semi-summoning a fireballing Colossus. How dare you? You bloody role player. Love none of that.
The power of flame is gifted to me by my patron, but I'm sure, for obvious reasons, being an Eladrin of Winter, I choose to stay as far from it as I can. Not wanting to be in close proximity to you while you're on fire is mostly because, and I'll take my mask off, and you can see that like he's looks like someone's dragged a smashed bottle across the side of his face. He's got no eyelids on the right eye.
It's bad.
Heat is
Hurt your eyes.
tremendously uncomfortable.
Yeah, I see.
Put the mask back on. It's no slight on you, but of course, it's uncomfortable.
Well,
That's it.
Through the
Just
fire
okay,
and
I like-
flames, ashes.
it's all right. I like the nickname. Smiles. Fine.
I don't want to twist your paw.
You
But it
all are
seemed-
twisting my paws.
I've not twisted your paw. I said wait.
What would you like to do, Ashes? Ignore these
Oh.
foolish boys.
Well,
Do it.
they seem very enthusiastic about it.
I don't care about them. I care about you, Ashes.
Nut seems very enthusiastic about it.
Nuts is a squirrel and named after a ball sack. So let's not rely on him.
No, he's
I can tell you now, he's an obed.
He's an Everdark.
He's an Everdark. Yeah.
Another option to consider. I realise I keep putting my. If you're unsure, why don't we weigh up what it's like in there?
Push through
And
Shannon.
if you feel like you have Misty, step back out, punch Lucian.
Fireball.
Oh, goodness gracious.
We can always. You may not need to. It is a life decision, of course. Maybe we can find an hour whilst inside, where, if needs be.
I doubt that.
Well, I'm done
Reasonably.
twisting your paw. I walk away.
Maybe we'll find an hour inside.
I'll walk away a few paces and I'll clear myself the spot in the snow with just.
I walk 100 feet away.
Into another
It's
campaign.
110. And I will sit down, crisscross applesauce, and I will hold the scale in one of my palms. And I will focus on attuning to it.
Here we go, kids. I've waited 10 years for this shit.
I've waited 10 years to turn a player into a dragon. You're fine.
Oh, we've done that. We've done that. What's about to happen? What's about to happen?
Enough.
So, as you begin to attune, Ashes, you lot are like, okay, she's attuning to a magic item. Then all around you, the clouds above become red and black and grey, as if a volcano has spewed forth. The forest bark turns red. The evergreen becomes a blazing image of coal instead of leaves. The snow melts to the stone beneath. Bear in mind, this is like a foot worth of snow. All around, maybe 60 feet around her. You start to hear the cries of wyverns in the sky, of geckos skittering about you. Nuts becomes Ruby. Yeah, they're everywhere. Nuts becomes Ruby. And it's no longer a stone squirrel, but a ruby squirrel.
Fuck yeah.
Jeez.
Get him sold.
Decked out.
Fucking hell. Squirrel-sized rubies. Feel good, damn it.
He's iced out, man.
A few
Iced out
things
squirrel.
start to happen in and around you, Ashes. If this truly is the scale, as Elamar said, of one of the first dragons, the one that helped Anvil, the Colossi, create the plane of fire, give life and creation to Colossus itself, and stood with the mortals as a saint against Uldred. It's world-changing. There are no dragons in Colossus, and haven't been for millennia. There have been rumours, as you've been researching dragons, in the lands of Atoria, sightings of an emerald dragon. The land of Ravenholm, a sapphire dragon. There are rumours that the dragons are hidden away, that there are cults of followers, that they still exist and they're waiting. There are pantheons in the north that have based their entire religion on dragons. They are very much a present, past, and likely future aspect of this world. If it's true that they have returned, and these sightings are credible, at which they're probably on your list to check out, considering what you're trying to do with your days away from home. Sapphire, Emerald, could you be bringing Ruby even remotely close to returning to Colossus? The first part of the attunement is simply a magical item that has been attuned by a warrior out adventuring, or a sorcerer, and you receive your resistance to fire. You are of a draconic bloodline. This you know to be true. Your research, the fact that you were born with it, you've looked into other casters that don't need to learn the sigils and learn the incantations. You've asked around about those that are gifted their power from powerful entities. You're probably with two of them right now, to be fair. You've seen Illamar read from a book. You've seen Reinhardt pray and get given divine magic. The Highlands, the Toan Highlands you're from, are filled with people that have maybe minor versions of what you've witnessed so far, and they haven't taken a step like yourself to increase your power. But you were born with it. Your village, your growing up, your childhood, all brought you to this point. That birthright that that they threw at you as a curse and an evil, and it needed to be cast out. But in the end, it was yourself that ran. I say run, ventured forth. So the second level of the attunement, and you feel it, you feel the scale burning into your palm. Fire's never bothered you. Holding your hand over a campfire as a child was a party trick. But you can feel the discomfort, not necessarily the heat, but the discomfort as it burns into your palm. 2 levels of attunement down. The words that Illamar gave you of, you cannot unattune from this, whatever it may be, this scale, this ruby scale. You feel it clinging, as though it's covering your bones, flowing with your blood. It's part of your fur, and you start to notice that there are red flecks now coming through your fur, like it's kind of been flash dyed on the tips. Your coloration changes. Sorry for that, you have to get on Hero Forge. Your coloration starts to change and has that ruby sort of shimmer through the black fur and orange parts. The third part of the attunement comes, and this is where we find out, even as a DM, if you are of the bloodline. Let me get the full fucking spiel. If you are the bloodline of Kael'Rath, the saint of the enduring flame, and if the path of the warden of the flame becomes open to you. So here's what we're going to do, Ashes/Lucy. We're going to roll some dice. And those dice are going to let us know, as a party of nerds and people that are watching that have possibly been following Colossus for the last 25 years, we're going to find out if you are the true descendant of Kael'Rath.
Oh boy. What dice should I use for this?
So, let me just get up my weird
Have
shit.
any red ones here?
There's going to be 4 rolls,
Okay.
and they're going to represent the domains that she represented during her life. So there's going to be 4 rolls. We're going to base them on fire, endurance, rebirth, and craft. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So, I will allow you to choose the order. Yeah? I'm not going to tell you what any of them mean. We'll take what you get, and then I will tell you what may or may not happen.
Okay.
So, you choose the one you want to do first. So you've got fire, endurance, rebirth, craft. I will say to you, your order also matters. I also have notes for this. The order you choose also matters.
Okay.
There isn't a correct order, but depending on an order, some other stuff may or may not happen.
Okay, I think the most fitting first option would be quite obviously fire to me, I think, because it's been a constant companion and something that's hugely influenced her life.
At your core, it's your very soul. What is your most damaging fire spell that you can summon?
My most damaging fire spell?
Yes.
I'm guessing it would probably be... I have to check my spell list, but I'm pretty sure it would probably be Fireball.
Right. I need you to roll the damage of that fireball.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure that's the worst one I can do.
The worst one?
Well, it's it's a 3rd level spell. Everything else is kind of less, I guess. But as of right now, that's the most powerful spell I have.
Okay. Roll your damage for the fireball, please.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to get a different dice for that. Where's
fine.
my D8?
Whilst Ashes is doing that, do Shen, Reinhardt, Lucian, and Illamar, and Ophelia, Mac, Cheese, Ruby Nuts. My nuts are red. What you are witnessing is you've attuned to magic swords. Where you are in your adventuring careers, you've done some shit. You've wielded some magic items, you've used them for a job, you've given them back, you've had magic shields, you've had magic swords, magic sticks, spell books, potions, you've attuned to things and unattuned to them. Yes, there is a arcane ritual that comes along with it, but it tends to be a bit more subtle, and you feel, the hairs on your arms stand up type thing. Swirling around, everything is red. Like the sky is red, the coloration. You imagine you're stood in quite adjacent to a very powerful bonfire. but you don't feel the heat. It seems to be consumed and centered on ashes as the snow melted around it. Highlights. The only one of you that can go near her, even if you try, I know some of you might not, obviously do, Shen, is Nuts. Anyone who goes within 60 feet of ashes, the heat's too much. But if you stay away from her, you don't feel the heat, but you still have the special effects of everything being red, clouds are red, everything.
Still have the performance. 37 points of fire
37?
damage.
Cool. The fireball in that 60 foot, all of you see ashes consumed by this fireball. Those of you with an arcane persuasion that have seen one go off before or cast it yourself, it looks like a fireball's just been cast centered on ashes. It consumes both Nuts and ashes. Then it rolls in and shoots to the sky and dissipates in the sky. The clouds part and you see a massive shadow / silhouette flying among the clouds. At first glance, they have large wings and could be a very, very large wyvern, at least in their shape, because there are no dragons in Colossus, that's the rumour. Three more rolls. You have Endurance, Rebirth and Craft. Before you pick the next one, as you all look skyward to see it happen and you all go look back at ashes, stood behind Ash is the way you would tell a child about a knight. They are tall, broad, they have plate armour on, a big great helm, a big plume of crimson and orange to represent fire. They have a shield and a sword that's sheathed, and on that shield is the ring of stone that is alight with the ruby fire. They're not moving. Could be considered, just a suit of armour stood there, who knows?
So, seeing that symbol on the shield,
Yep. Now,
do I recognise it?
100%. There are a group of knights in the Surut lands, so the southern lands, which is made up of 6 or 7 nations. I'd have to check my own geography. These knights, they're referred to as blood knights, sanguine knights. The Everflow, the Crimson Death, like all manner of nicknames are associated to these blood knights. You are aware that they call upon the dragons for their power in like a paladinic way, but you've never witnessed it. You just know of them. You had to know of them considering your job down in Surut. There's as many rumours as them being bad as there is good. Yep. The one thing that is consistent with them is whenever they take action, they're usually successful. At least so the rumours say. You've never actually come across one. And a burning ring of stone is, it's, I won't say a common symbol, but it's not crazy, complicated. Ashes. Endurance,
Yes.
Rebirth, or Craft.
The next one I'm thinking would be Craft, I think, to represent her many ways she's tried to make herself less volatile and less dangerous, trying to find solutions to maybe rein in the fire.
So you're going to craft a harness to harness the flame? Or
Yeah,
you're going to craft
maybe
a container of sorts? Or
I think like early on she's tried to, or like even still as like as a teenager, I guess, or a young adult, like trying to fit in with her people.
So what would she
trying to
craft
rein
to
it
achieve
in?
that?
Difficult to say. What would hold back fire most efficiently if clothes can't do it? I guess.
Ice is pretty handy.
Well, yeah, but she can't really make ice.
melt every time you tried.
Well, she could, but I don't think it would be too efficient. Maybe craft some sort of maybe the most reasonable thing I can think of, because she can't really wear armor. That would hinder her a lot. It's like, I guess, enchanted clothes of some sort.
Okay. Give me
To
an
repel,
repel
the fire inward.
Would it
Or
be
like a
something for
imagine
her,
like a
or would it be
a big.
something for her friends to not get burned?
No, I think she would rather change
you're
her
trying to
rather.
internalize it?
Yeah, like rather change herself than make her
Okay.
tribes people or whoever change. Imagine like a full body big cloak, for example, but she's
Okay.
enchanted to keep
So,
the fire underneath.
I want an Arcana check.
Okay.
Before you do, depending on the roll, you will create a defensive fire cloak that I will determine the stats of depending on your roll. If you natural 20,
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Okay. So just an Arcana roll,
Just an
normal
Arcana
one.
check.
15.
15? Once a day. Yep. Whoever is wearing this cloak cannot cast a single fire spell. Right? The once a day, and it will last for 1 hour. So once a day they can activate it, and for 1 hour they can't cast a fire spell. However, they are completely immune to all fire, whether it be magical, walking over a campfire, etc.
Yeah, my thoughts too. Okay.
And it must be attuned to. So in this craft, you have created this item. 1 hour a day, can't cast a single fire spell, but also during that hour, completely immune to fire.
Okay.
This could be both positive and negative, depending on who you put it on.
I have someone in mind who never uses fire spells.
I need another Arcana check. So right now, it has to be attuned to. If you get 15 or more, you could force it on somebody, like a magical manacle.
Oh gosh, okay.
So 15 or more.
12 on the dice plus 3 is 15.
Well done. So, it will be your spell DC. If you try to force it on someone, if they fail the save of your spell DC, they'll be wrapped in it, but it'll only last a minute because they've been wrapped in it.
Yeah.
But for a minute, they won't be able to cast fire spell.
Is this something I can summon, or something that just permanently exists in my inventory now?
I'm gonna do that bit now.
Okay.
So, you have been engulfed with flame. It shoots up to the sky. You are partway into the third attunement of this ruby scale. You've overcome the blaze. You are now crafting the protection of that blaze to not let it leak out and devastate, as we know fire does. If you leave it to spread, consumes everything. You've lived that life since a child, trying to contain it, whether it be through mind, through repetition of talent, through crafting this item. You think back to when you were trying to create anything that would resist to it, but you didn't have the knowledge to impart your enchantments onto it. In this moment, this attunement allows you, and before you is a cloak, a beautiful Highland design robe that would fit anyone masterfully. The magic of it roars around you. Illamar, you see glyphs just appearing and sigils appearing and popping like fire cracking. It manifests before you. Truly a gift of the dragons, and truly a gift of when Kaelareth helped Anvil during the creation of fire, or at least the fire realm. endurance, or rebirth. And while you're thinking, a second knight appears behind Ashes. Full plate armor. Beautiful plume.
I think
This one just has a great sword on their back. No shield. The burning stone ring on their chest.
I think endurance is the next choice I would make for all the. I wouldn't call it hatred, but the dislike and fear people have towards her, just of her, because of her inherited power and her outburst that she admittedly had.
Okay.
The danger she poses, that she's endured and is still enduring, trying to find a way to change people's mind.
What is your maximum hit points? If they were completely maxed out, what are they?
Right now, they were completely maxed out.
No, your character's max hit points. If you were rolled max hit dice I think you were maxed out anyway to the start. I can't remember. What is the hit dice of a sorcerer? Is it
8? 6.
Is it a D6? So it'd be what?
Yeah.
So
It's
that'd be 30. And what's your con? Bonus?
Wait, it's 5 times 30, and my con is. Okay, so I get 10 from con, and I get another 5 from draconic resilience. So I have 45 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need 2 saves. I need a Constitution save for the physical endurance you've had to go through, and a Wisdom save for the mental endurance you've had to go through. So give me your Constitution save first. You say 45 is your thing, yeah?
Yeah. That's a 24.
Give me a Wisdom save.
That is a 17. Telling you guys, Black Cat die are the best.
So what was that? 27 and
24 and
24 and what? Sorry, 24 and 17. So 30, 41.
Yeah.
Okay, 45 was your max. Okay. You all watching Ashes go through this, you start to see balls of magma kind of crushed up and get launched from all directions at Ashes. She's taking one on the shoulder, then on the cheek, and then one hits her in the lower back, and you hear little whimpers of pain. The Ashes, you kind of curl up in a ball and imagine what it was like, and well, you don't imagine what it was like, you live through it, getting almost bullied, the kids throwing stones at you because you've set fire to their tent while they were out on a trip. As you get older, you burnt food accidentally, getting scolded for it, and you feel all that coming back to you. But you rise, you stand, you've lived it once, you won't live it again. It's not your fault, it is a blessing, you will prove it to them, and you endure. The physical and the mental, you endure. Rebirth is your final choice. This is going to be death saving rolls.
Oh God.
Now,
Okay.
for those of you that follow the Colossus timeline, when the absolution of death was destroyed in the 24-hour charity stream I did not so long ago, resurrection was brought back to Colossus. However, death saving throws were changed. You only have 2 now, but they are rolled at advantage. Okay?
Yep.
So, roll your death saving throws, please. Roll me the first one. A third knight, by the way, has turned up behind Ashes.
Do you want me to text them to you, or do you want me to just say them?
Just say them.
Okay.
So the first one with advantage.
With advantage, 13.
1 success. The 4th knight starts to manifest behind you. No weapon in hand, no shield. The armour is less plate and more chain and a bit of half plate. They still have the stone ring ablaze. This one doesn't wear a helmet. There is a draconic face, and it forms and shifts until it has an human sort of look with bright red eyes. Her hair falls down auburn. A possible cleric, someone who fights with magic rather than martial. For you four, there's something about her. Illimar, she fits the story of your identify. Give me your your last roll, your death saving throw, please.
Oh. 11.
That's fine, on the death saving throw, that's fine.
Ah, just about.
Right.
Just about.
The knight fully forms. 4 knights. 3 plated with helms. 1 auburn hair, ruby eyes. For whatever reason, you know these to be the first 4 knights of Calreth, the Saint of the Enduring Flame. Something is in your spirit, in your soul, it's dashing around, it's in your mind, your heart, your physical, your everything. You can feel a reach back in time. I now need you to roll me percentile dice.
Okay.
This will determine whether you're a true heir or not.
Yep. 67.
Why did it have to be 6, 7? Why, Lucy?
I can't get away.
You can re-roll it. It could have been
You die.
69.
You
That
die.
would
You
have
just
been so
die.
nice.
You die. I've had enough.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
67%. Where is it? I hate it. Hang on, let me do this. This will be easy. There we go. The attunement comes to an end, or just on the attunement comes to an end, or at least on the cusp of an end. The heat is unbearable. Your colleagues have moved nearly 200 feet away as it spread out and pushed them back. The whole area is red. The lighting, the trees, the environment, the sky, everything red, including the ruins that you are approaching. There is a sadness of the loss of family that you share with Calreth. Her family wanted her to return home to seek devastation on the mortals, and she turned them away. You wanted your family to accept that it was a blessing, not a curse, and they turned you away. You felt that loss, you shared in it, as hundreds of the bloodline have experienced the same. For folks, especially mortals, fear fire. As much as a warmth as it can bring to a hearth and a home, it can destroy just as quick, if not worse, if not faster, if not more violent. But you share in that loss. The auburn-haired knight behind you is now knelt before you. On both knees, she takes your paws in her hand and she is crying from her ruby eyes. I've waited so long, travelled so far. My children left me. I knew not where they went, but I knew one day that the Warden of Forgotten Flames would show themselves to me. I must admit, I didn't think it would be the Highlands that revealed it. Or a cat. She just brushes your cheek. I can leave now. Where I will go I do not know, for my home is closed off to me. My past, a prison I no longer need to remain. You are the warden of the forgotten flames, Ashes. Those ashes will flow on the wind. You will make them remember the flame, not for its death or its destruction, but its life-giving heat. I hope the path of the warden suits you. Goodbye. She goes and stands with the other 3 knights. They all take their great sword out, sword in the air. They salute you. You feel her hand on your shoulder as you're staring forwards, looking 200 feet away to Reinhardt, Lucian, Illamar, Duchenne, Ophelia. And the 4 knights behind you fade. You are now permanently attuned to the scale of Kalreth, the Ember Beast. And the path of the warden of Forgotten Flames is now open to you. The sky returns to its normal colour. The Arctic ice flows over you. You are drenched, Ashes, your fur wet with sweat. You're pretty convinced that Nuts has grown a few inches. Ruby all over, no stone. A living, breathing gemstone. Wherever you deem it to appear, there will be a mark, tattoo, however you wish to describe it. Ashes belongs to you. Of the stone ring, ablaze with the ruby flame. All your searching, all your history checking has come to this. Dragons did exist. Dragons do exist in Colossus. And you will show the world. And then you get a twinkling. It's what you hear 2 voices. And for some reason, the immediate thoughts you have are Emerald and Sapphire. And then you laugh as the name Remy appears in your mind. Kind of confuses you. The world is as it was before you started attuning. And you're staring at your colleagues 200 feet away. You all see before you a blazing sorceress from the Towan Highlands, who by the looks of it is of the heir of Kalreth and the warden of the Forgotten Flames. And I'm going to call the session there, because it's 11 o'clock. And it's a nice way to finish. Well done.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah. And then next week, we'll give Reinhardt a +1 halberd.
Yay.
So,
Fuck Remy.
fuck you, Remy's a beast.
Fucking Remy. Yeah.
Thank you.
Which colour is Remy?
Emerald.
What a name. What a name for a dragon. Remy.
If you knew. If you know.
If only you knew. Thank you very much for watching, if you're still watching. If you are part of the Colossus fanfic lore, some cool stuff has happened and is happening, and there is more of it coming, because I'm going to batter all 6 of them with it. Yeah, that was cool. Really cool. Thank you very much for watching. If you're watching YouTube, all that good stuff. Yeah, well done, Luce. Good rolls. Good choices. Bit of RP. Just for those in the player sphere, we will need Tailspire next session. Just got a feeling. Just got a feeling. Yeah, so we'll crack on with that. Join us if everyone's about next week. If not, it'll be the week after. So thank you very much. Love you all. Don't forget to do the charity stuff and all that, man. So for now, say good night, players.
Good night, players.
Night, players.
Players.
Bye.